believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take it to your hands and playing your own hands can land your own brand and damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be sour, take a cold shower, scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder, and all the doubters, they're just young downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these f***ing clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems, man, it's hard to be seen. When everybody wants to be king, yeah, they all wanna win, yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart, are you mean, got some scars, got some needs, are you willing to go lead? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. Off at these f***ing clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God they will let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. Off at these f***ing clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it.
I got cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born rock star in the cyclone, moving up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad. Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna say that stay mad shit on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that stay back. I'll be swinging hard till it hits coming in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact, give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's name, call the shoplifters. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste of the pain, it's like candy canes, it makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's the same, we all live for fame, yeah. Stadium packed, born rock star, this life gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life, I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap, only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed, baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rolling up over a black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that. I think she's feeling me. Turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease. Big lips, bruised knees. I'm addicted to her, need her touching me. Cause she got a bad little waist. Let me take her down this place. Off of the liquor that we chase. Got some egos to the face, baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Just up the clothing that she wears up on her tight frame. All game, no shame, baby, can't get a play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine. Got a fine little body and her mind's kinda naughty. They say that once you taste it, you cannot replace it. She could get you high, all the dopamine inside triggers fast once she's naked. Her body's a creation. They say the devil made her for his entertainment, but even he couldn't learn how to contain it. Her high heels make a damn good statement. There is no replacement, a body by Satan. Got a fine little waist, let me tear it down this place. Off of the liquor that we chase, got some egos to the face, baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Just up the clothing that she wears up on her tight frame. All game, no shame, baby, can't get a play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine.
Good morning, everyone. This is the Naked Vault Dweller, and thanks for being here so early this morning. The servers actually don't go down for another hour. So it's a miscommunication in time. Here we are trying to make a decision on whether we should just try to reconvene in an hour or maybe do something else in the meantime. So I'm going to leave that up to you guys. I'm going to post in our chat here a poll real quick. And if you think you guys would like to reconvene in an hour, we can do that. Otherwise, I can jump on 7.6 on the PC and play a little bit. So bear with me just 1 second. And here we go. So I just posted a poll in the chat on YouTube, and I encourage everyone who's at least here to vote on that poll. In the meantime, I just want to do some shout outs to everybody. I see that Bong Water has come in here. Fubers, who is Party Popper on our Discord server. Hello to you. Calcifer, who is actually our first person here this morning. Welcome you to the chat. Petty Bish, God's Killer Dog Gamer, who we got to hang out on Xbox just the other day. Marge Simpson, let's see who else. Mr. MLMX. Hello to you. Jim and Barbarossa. Just welcome everybody to the chat. Also Zed as well. Zed is he never sleeps. He's always here. We're looking at right now at the moment 85% play 7.6 until the servers go down. So that's probably what we're going to do unless something else changes. Let me just see what the vote count is real quick. Okay. As most of you guys know, today is a pretty big day for Fallout 76 because we are going to be getting the Nuka World on Tour update. I'm sure you've seen tons of things about it. You see the B-roll that I've got going here. Was supposed to be during the time that you weren't actually able to get into the game so that you could kind of see what it's going to look like when it comes back up. That's obviously not going to be the case. You'll be seeing a lot sooner than that. It was not my intent. Here an hour early. So So there should not be a 10-minute timer on subscribers. So if you want to chat, you do have to subscribe in the chat. Same way on Twitch as well. Be a follower there on Twitch. But it does cut down on the spam bots that come into the server. And overall, it makes the chat run a little bit smoother. Because we do have a lot of spam bots that come in here. And occasionally they still come in. But for the most part, we can head those off at the pass. On Discord. Okay. So Zed was just pointing out that we have a 10-minute wait on Discord, and that is another thing too. So if you do join our Discord channel, I'd love to encourage you to do that. If you use Discord, come visit us there. We got quite the community there in Discord. We're approaching 700 people in our channel, I believe. And it just continues to keep growing. Lots of fun folks in there. We have some audio channels that you can jump into and hang out in. as well as a number of text channels too. It's a really good place for new players to the game to come and talk about builds or ask questions or just hang out, find a good party to hang out with. Okay, so I guess I will go ahead and pop into 7.6. I'm going to end this poll. We're at 85% saying to go ahead and play until Fallout 76 goes down at 9 Central Standard Time. Sorry, 8 Central Standard Time. What the hell? What time is it? Yes, it's 9 Central Standard Time. Like, Bethy's already left for work. Normally she keeps me like in order. I have this like order of things that I do. Beatrice, you're exactly right. Bots are a huge problem. And look, Lady Evil is here with us. Thanks for being here with us, Lady Evil. Okay, so for the time being, I'm just going to kick off our Fallout 76, and you guys can see me fumble through that until the servers go down. Really disappointed. Really disappointed. Bethy, so we had to re-image Bethy's machine last night. She had an issue. I really don't know how to say what she had going on. It's just doing a lot of quirky stuff. It's probably just malware. I'm not sure. But we ended up re-imaging it completely. I did that right before I went to sleep, and she woke up early this morning, about 3:30 or 4. I don't know why she got up so early, but when she did, she realized that I had re-imaged her machine, and she hadn't collected everything off of the board. So it became this mad dash for her to like download Steam, install the game, just so she can collect the last 3 items off of the board. That was really fun. In fact, she didn't do that though. She was in there blow drying her hair this morning, and I logged in for her and got those last 3 items off the board. Not that she'll ever use them. She probably never will, but. So the whole map is not going to change, Vaughn Pro. It's just going to change in the ash heap to somewhat. So it's going to be relatively close to Lewisburg. I really think, and we can get into it a little bit later, but I really think that the map is going to change significantly next year. I really think that, again, I have nothing to go on, but I just think that's the natural progression of what Bethesda is doing with the game, and that's what everybody's screaming. We want a new map to explore. So I think that's going to be on their to-do list for next year, and it may not be. I don't know, but they need to. They need to. Hey there, Doug Decoy. Hello, Chrissy Alley. A bit of irony there. $10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Looking right at right now. Yeah, so the servers are still up. They're up for another hour. This the timing is off on the server down for Naked. This is not of Bethesda's doing. This is Zed was patting me on the head a few moments ago, telling me it will be okay. So we actually kicked the stream off a little earlier than I anticipated. And I apologize for getting the time wrong on that. I'd blame somebody, but I'm really the person to blame. It was a misread on my part. Vlad says he's taking bets on how long the servers will be down. That will be an interesting thing, and it's always the highlight of our conversations, or the server downs, because there's really no telling how long the servers will be down. And the amount of people that will pop into our chat and ask us how long the servers will be down. So if we get people that pop into our chat either on here at YouTube or Twitch, and you guys see that and want to field it nicely, again, it's just we don't know how long it's going to be down. I can tell you how long I think it's going to be down, which is probably anywhere from 2.5 to 3 hours. That is the average. And I know you guys wouldn't want a 16-hour live stream like JJ just said, but 16-hour live streams, not live stream, 16-hour server down would mean a 16-hour live stream for me. And that would probably put me under the table. Zed's betting 30 minutes. Good morning, Rican. All right, well, I might as well just go through and see what I have not collected off the board, which I think I've got everything collected. It was actually just this weekend that I managed to get everything off of the board. I mean, from start to finish, the only thing I had collected on the board was the Auto X, and that was because of the daily and weekly challenges we had with the Auto X. I was just going to wait to the end of the season to collect everything off the board and kind of do that in a live stream or something. I still recorded it, but I mean, it's kind of anticlimactic since the majority of everybody else is like already gotten the board already. There's some people that complete the board like within a couple of days. They may purchase it, or they just may be super diehard and get there quick. But I didn't really reach it until, I don't know, I think I am 114. So what's the highest you guys got on the board? I was talking to somebody the other day. They had like 170 rank. Chris, you're exactly right. It's not supposed to start till 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 9 o'clock Central. There was a timing issue. I'm going to just blame somebody else, not myself. But we're here. We're here. Denver Goat, hello. Hey, Tony. 182, 139, 130. Saw 145 for Zed up there. Lady Evil 140 on Pro 2, 5. Hey, man. It's gotta start somewhere. On the Xbox, I'm rank 1. 104. God's killer dog. You were exactly right, Chris Wilson. Chris says you need to add more stamps and legendary core prizes. $187, Tony says. $120, $143 with Flots. $108 with Petty Bish. $130. a good majority of everybody has completed it. Bethy barely made it. If you ever hear Bethy when we're like playing on a live stream, or if you're hanging out with us in Discord and Bethy's like, "Oh, I'll eventually get it. Don't worry about it." I mean, she runs it to the very end, and she's like, this week her hair is on fire because she's putting on a performance next Tuesday at our local community college. She's got a bunch of bands that's coming in, and she's got a choir that she's put together that's going to be singing Christmas carols and stuff. And this morning when I was drinking coffee and kind of just getting settled in, she said, "You know what I just realized? We haven't decorated the stage." I'm like, "Well, let's get a piece of garland and put it up there." So that's just another thing to be added to her list. I'm glad she's not asking me to help decorate because I suck at it. Bongwater is 204. And he's 105 on PC. So Bongwater just recently started using PC, if I'm not terribly mistaken. So he is definitely that hard. Doug Decoy is 130. Evans, good morning to you. Make sure I don't miss anybody. So our Twitch chat's really easy. I got Zed and JJ over there. If you are lurking on us in the Twitch, if you want to say hello over there, that'd be cool. Love to give you a shout out. All right. So I think the whole core issue that they have versus modules, Tony's bringing up a good point that we have more cores than we do modules. I think it should be a fine balance between the two. I mean, you're going to have more cores than you are modules anyway because it requires more modules to make something. But, well, am I right about that? I think I am. Anyway, the amount of modules you have versus cores is significantly lower. Okay, so let's just go ahead and pop in and see what we can do. I'm going to go find somebody and join their team and try to talk to them. My biggest thing is whenever I try to like play the game, I'm really social, and there's so many people that are not social at all. I can't hardly ever get anyone to talk to me. Good morning to you, Professor Kinky. The Arena Uncensored, hello to you. For those that are new here, just checking out the stream for the first time, we usually do a stream on Thursday nights and Sundays too. Bethy participates in the majority of those, usually more so on Sundays. Just to give you a heads up, if you're lurking, what happens is when someone subscribes or follows us on Twitch, Bethy shoots me with a Nerf gun, oftentimes with condiments on the end of the Nerf darts, live. You'll get like a frame of my face and that dart coming in at light speed, and normally it hurts, but just want to give you a heads up that if you do subscribe to the channel or follow us, Bethy does shoot me for that. We're going to be catching up on next Sunday's stream from today's stream. So despite how many people follow or subscribe, all that stuff gets captured into our Streamlabs stuff, and we go back through it and organize it, and then we follow up on that Sunday. Tony says that if I'm on Xbox, he'll talk to me. I actually ran into a couple of people that did talk to me, Tony. But I'll tell you what, if you guys play on Xbox, that is my Xbox gamer tag. And that will not be the last time I post it in here, but please feel free to add me to your friends list on Xbox. If you play on PC, it's Naked Vault Dweller altogether. Add me as a friend on PC as well. I love hanging out, and I hate saying the word chilling. It's just like cliche. I don't really chill when I play Fallout 76. I try to talk to people. So real quick, Sloppy Skin asks, what time does the update go live? Well, when you time it correctly, unlike what Naked Vault Dweller did this morning, that's me by the way, it would go live after they took the servers down. But the servers actually don't go down for another hour. So I ran a poll just a few minutes ago and asked if I should just restart the stream at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 9 o'clock Central. And in that poll, it asked whether or not I should try to play the game or restart the stream. And the poll said, which was the majority of all the people that were on YouTube right at the moment, and said that they would rather me just hang out and play. So that's what I'm going to do. And I see God's Killer Dog has popped over into our Twitch chat. Thanks for filling that space over there, man. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can... Oh, look, Ginky's on my server. I'm going to find somebody to talk to. Let's see. Two full teams. Space Ninja, 3468. He's 22, though. He probably won't talk to me. Peth. Let's go to Peth 1970. Peth 1974. Looks like you're in the pit. Is that correct?
Yes, I am.
Cool. How are you doing? Union dues or which one are you doing?
Union dues. My first time in here.
Oh, that's cool. Hang on, I'm gonna try to come in with you.
Sounds good.
That was definitely. I did not expect Petha to actually talk to me, so it's really cool. So I'm gonna go do union dues for the first time with Peth, and help him out. So, and you guys can help me out because I stink terribly at it. And I know several people that are probably in our chat right now going, I can't believe you're doing like the pit, because I rarely do the pit. They know they're always giving me grief on Discord. All right, so how do I get to union dues? I'm just kidding. Ginky's jumping in here with us. Ginky, how you doing, brother?
Well, hello.
Ginky the Ethical, you might see him also in our YouTube chat. We're going to pop in here with Peth, and we're going to do union dues with him.
Sounds good. I'm assuming you guys have done this before. I'll follow your lead if that's all right.
Roger that.
I
Ginky,
am merely a cardboard prop.
Ginky's the master at it, so I'm going to follow him.
Over here. So you're the one Skippy sent, yeah? I'm Hex, leader of the union's local...
Damien, I actually have really bad social anxiety. For the longest time. I played 7.6 up until Wastelanders came out, and I never talked to anyone. I was super afraid to hear my own voice. And then when I first started doing this YouTube channel, I would actually use a voice changer because I just didn't like the sound of my own voice. And it's just something I had to push past. But everybody has got a voice. Or for the most part, Zed doesn't have a voice. It's robotic. He's actually an AI. But outside of Zed, everybody's got a wonderful, beautiful voice, and it makes up that person. So I know exactly how you feel. Not to say that my voice is any better than what it was, 2 years ago, but I'm a little bit more confident in talking to people. And what I found is I meeting people just like you and everybody else that there's so many people that I've got to hang out with here in our Twitch chat and our YouTube chat, and I just continue to keep meeting fantastic people. You get past that, Betty.
I'll never forgive those bastards.
So Zed has actually joined our team too. Zed is actually an AI. Just kidding, he's not really an AI, but he might as well be an AI. He's super fantastic, knows the game very well. So I wouldn't say that I'm a veteran, but Zed and Genki definitely are. So, Beth, on the next step after talking to Hex, well, actually, I think you're actually over there. You probably need to go and talk to Saboteur. See you, Chris. Like I said, you guys add me on Xbox and on PC too. We'll hang out. It really seems like I'm not doing any damage at all. Here, let's use this guy. Oh, that's the reason why. I'm actually spec'd out for rifles. God's Killer Dog in our Twitch says that everybody runs whenever they hear his voice. It's not like that at all. So we've got 40 minutes before we jump into our server down. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate you adding me. When I kick that thing back on, now we just got the Xbox. I'm super crippled when I'm trying to maneuver around in it. In fact, it's pretty humorous to watch. My 6-year-old could probably play 7.6 better than I can, and he just started playing on the Xbox. And I got to actually see Bongwater. You see him in our chat there. I got to actually hang out with, or see his wife. Let's put it that way. I saw his wife, who is Blind Gamer on Xbox, and she was very kind too. Turn my light on. I think it's been a while since I've actually done Union dues. I'm looking here. I don't see the ingots there. I've got a little path that I run for the ingots. I don't know how many people actually do the stuff on the pit, but I'm gonna check it out. I guess why Zed and Genki's handling those guys, because they didn't really need me to do that. I can go look up all the ingots, reverse order. It's always nice to find them up here too. Obviously they're not there. Might beat it. Oh, there's some right there. Ta-da!
The saboteur is safe? That's great to hear. Meet me
there's
back at our
more.
base in the pen, and we'll go over the next part of the battle plan.
Said I've found 2.
Intruder, identify yourself.
I wish these things would just stop shooting me. He's just a little boy. I'm guessing the other ones have already been picked up because I've gone to every location. Yep. Did you pick up any?
I found 2 of the bars as soon as we got in here.
Okay, that's
There
cool.
you are. Come on
And
in.
Zed's probably picked up one then. Barbarossa, it's kind of the same thing for me. There's a lot of people that want to do like pit runs and stuff, and I want to do it with them, I promise. But they are very time consuming. We've got a group of fellas that are super diehard inside of our Discord that they'll all get a battery each day, so they'll run it 4 times a day, and more if they could, because they just want to get all the plans for. From Giuseppe.
Damn hungry.
Somehow there's never enough steel to go around in this steel city.
I'll admit, I had my doubts about getting outside help. But you really showed up out there. Makes me feel better about sending you inside the Foundry. The place is crawling with fanatics. It's like a pest infestation, but worse. Pests don't kidnap our people.
Maybe we should get in a purchase or something.
He says he took NyQuil around 3 a.m.
Thought you'd never ask.
He's in our audio as well.
Union fighters
You'll need it.
locked up in cages.
Yeah, Fubers has got it. He's part of that group, Party Popper. He's part of that group I was just talking about that do union dues or pit runs every
I'll
day.
radio with more instructions after that.
Back to work, Wick. No
Thanks
more
for doing
loafing
this for
around.
us. Your raid will give us some time to collect ourselves. Before you head out, you might want to talk to our guy Wicker. Heard you. Watch yourself in there. We'll hold-
Hey Peth, there's a guy named Wicker over here. He'll give 2 additional additional quests that you can pick up from him. And we've already actually collected the ingot, so you may not even see that one. But
Hey,
it's just a collection of stuff that's going to be inside the
you look
Foundry.
like a new face to me.
Around us.
What can I do for you, new face? Yeah, if you're up for it. I could always use more
That's
pure
our
cast
Foundry.
steel ingots.
Ours.
We've also had a supply cache stolen by. It'll keep us alive another day.
Nothgar Gaming, first time chatter and Twitch. Thanks for being here, pal.
Time to help me out here?
Because he was running it once a day.
Can't let them win. We have to fight back.
So Xbox and PC, PlayStation 2, in our Discord, which I should have pinned at both chats at the very top. If you have an opportunity to go to that, we have groups. If you like to put together groups to go and do pit runs or just hang out with people, definitely go in there and check that out. I don't have our Discord pulled up now for anybody that's inside of our chat now, hoping that like look at Discord. I'm not looking at it. I've got too much stuff going on this other screen.
More steel for
And I'm
the
easily
cause.
distracted. Normally I have, oh my gosh, normally I have Bethy handle that. So Lady Evil is fantastically awesome. Thank you very much, Lady Evil, for your super chat donation. So that will come on the back end. Bethy will make sure 100% that you are taken care of. That's a lot of pain right there. So Peth, what you want to do is go into the Foundry next, and there's several ways to. Well, there's a couple ways to get in there. Zed's probably over here standing next to the Foundry entrance. No, he's not. He's heading that way though.
Yeah, that fanatic up there, he had to get shot because he was complaining you're not actually naked.
Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Thanks for taking him out.
Sorry, say again?
The fanatic up on top of the bridge was complaining that naked vault dweller isn't actually naked.
I mean, I'm seeing it from my computer naked.
Oh, baby.
I know my fighters are in there somewhere, probably rotting away in guarded cells. There's gotta be a warden.
So there's a few people that have
I'm down, take the
that have
key
followed
and
us.
free those prisoners.
It's actually
Oh,
coming in
and we
slow.
might not keep
So
them all together, so look around.
Imp Show 2,
Make sure
thanks
you
for
don't
following
miss
us on
anyone.
Twitch. Zen, I think it's probably the best way to go. I could probably really tear that one up. Thanks for following us on Twitch. Von Pro, I think I mentioned it whenever you did, but again, thanks a lot. Kink has followed us on Twitch, and Demolisher has followed us on Twitch. Thanks so much. And of course, Lady Evil, thank you for your super chat donation. You are fantastic. So, Peth, is this your only character? Have you just started playing Fallout 76?
Yeah, only guy.
Cool.
This looks like we got to destroy the poison gas tanks today. Yay.
Yeah, I see him up here on the catwalk. Bet it's super easy to get turned around inside the Foundry here too. Especially if you've never been in here before. It can be quite overwhelming at first.
Yeah, I'm lost.
Because it's so cut up, it's difficult to really know where you're going, because you'll start heading towards your compass where you need to go to, and then there's a wall in the way, and then you got to go to the other side just to work your way around. It looks like that they got the fanatic warden. In a few moments, I'm going to be bringing Mr. JJBL89 as our guest host today while we're during the server down. I figured by now he probably would have been ready to go. I told him to get up a little earlier than anticipated, so I know he wasn't exactly ready for that.
Written all over it. I need you to blast it to smithereens.
Sorry about that, JJ. Was I not just over here where the poison gas canisters were? Thanks, Sergeant, for adding me. And you guys who play with me on Xbox, you're going to have to bear in mind that I have zero skill. The whole jumping and pulling pulling the trigger to fire. I mean, I attempted to do that. I'm terrible at doing it. I'm just got down where I can actually walk and run in a straight line, in a relatively straight line. Let's go through here. Yeah, so pretty much got it.
The Foundry fanatics won't mess with us again anytime soon. You're a hero, pal. You brought us the time we need to regroup and live another day. Head on back to the pen for a debrief, but don't let your guard down. Never let your guard down.
All right, so this portion of the pit is. Hang on a second. Let's let Hex finish.
You better get back here, fast.
Like I was getting ready to say, this portion of the pit has been completed inside the Foundry. Now we'll want to work our way out, and I know that you probably didn't catch everything that had happened there. With all the stuff, you got two guys in here that are very old school. They know exactly what's going on, and it probably went a little quicker than what you anticipated. But at this point, we'll have to work our way outside the Foundry to complete this pit mission. Tell you what, Zed and Ginky, they like blew through that. I feel sorry for Peth because it's the first time he ever did it. So it's easy to get hung up in there. When I first started doing on the playtest server the pit missions, I went in by myself numerous times and was just trying to learn the area so that I could be efficient going through and doing the stuff. Also wanted to make a pile of video for it. And Union Dues is the easier one to do. But it still could be overwhelming, especially for a new player. Imp Show, I know this is way back. You did ask if I was on PC. I am on PC. You can add Naked Vault Dweller to your friends list. And I will promptly add you as a friend on my friends list. And anyone else that will send me a friend invite on Xbox. You guys like how my leg is dancing right there? Great. Yeah. Lady Evil saw it. God's Killer Dog says he's got nothing to say about how people play because you get used to it at your own pace. And you're exactly right. I'm doing better at Xbox. At least now I can put my camp down. So I put my camp down and didn't do much with that because I didn't have that many materials to put stuff up with. Not that I do a lot with that. It's more vanity and anything else. If you saw I'll show you my camp in just a few minutes and you'll see what I'm talking about. Arid Lizard, thanks for following us on Twitch. Bet he's going to shoot me in the face for that on Sunday. Mark G18. Boom. See these bodies like flying everywhere. That's great. Beth, you mind if I add you to my friends list, pal?
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
We were taken by surprise. Damn it. This wasn't the victory toast I imagined. At least we didn't lose anyone. That's incredible, really. Anyway, I guess you're heading out now, huh? Right.
Cool. Thanks for joining our Discord.
Your raid on the Foundry.
I am not looking at our Discord. But we do have a lot of fantastic people that are probably looking at it right now that hopefully will welcome you in there. So I probably do need to look at our Discord. Okay, nothing new. Just making sure that I'm not missing anything that Zed is saying, because Zed actually does not talk at all. Or rarely. Or, well, not a lot. Not to me it is. A couple more friends. Beefrust 9, adding you, pal. Cool. Lady Evil says in our YouTube chat that she's like the Walmart greeter on our Discord. She does a really good job. There's a lot of people that, I mean, you'll fall into our general chat section and hopefully people will greet you there. They do a pretty good job of it, unless it's like super late at night or something, but we have people there pretty much around the clock. Cool. So I've forgotten how to get out of this portion of... Okay, there it goes.
That was awesome, everyone. Thanks.
Hey man, listen, I know that was, like I said, that was your first run, but it is really cool. I appreciate you having us along on that one.
Yeah,
No, definitely. I was totally lost.
The more you do it, obviously, the easier it'll get for you as you play it. I definitely, when you see us online or see me online, and when I hang out, I may not necessarily be doing pit expeditions, but I love hanging out with really cool people. And like I said, I appreciate you letting us come along with you on the pit.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks a lot. It was great. Looking forward to doing it again sometime.
Absolutely, man. So, totally cool guy. Yeah.
Great time. Now let's see what happens when we switch out Lady Evil's coffee with Saika.
All right, so I'm going to go and show you my vanity camp. So Sloppy Skin, really cool name by the way. Sloppy Skin asks, what time does it go live? Well, the server down live stream started a little early. I'm blaming somebody else because I can't be the one to blame for that because I'm perfect. But it did start an hour early. I misgauged the timing on that, and for that I apologize. So we're just kind of hanging out until it does go down, which is at 9 Central, 10 Eastern, which is approximately 28 minutes away. So we were able to get that taken care of. Hey, before I go to the camp real quick, let me just go see if my red asylum dress is over here. And it's my red asylum dress. Because it belongs to me. I will cut you if you get close to it. Tony, that would be really cool. I really do when I do get a chance to hang out with some of the folks again there on Xbox, I don't have Fallout First, so I don't have like a bottomless pit of space, but I would like to build up the camp a little bit, and it would obviously be another vanity camp because that's what I do. Yeah. I take pride in my vanity camp. I think it looks great. I think it says exactly what I want it to do. So we've got a white uniform here, another white uniform, and then finally, no, nothing's there. Dadgummit. Star Killer Sun, hello to you. Appreciate you the follow too, Sloppy Skin. Star Killer's Son. So, Herb, probably to. So Herb asked how long the servers will be down. When they do go down, which will be another 26 minutes. When they do go down, they'll probably be down between 2.5 to 3 hours, maybe. I think the shortest I've ever seen it was an hour and a half, and that was for a quick patch. I think that we're definitely staring at a 2-hour downtime, if not greater. Barbarossa, we will talk about that in just a few minutes because I'm going to tell everybody just how awesome I am at Fallout 4 and the Nuka World or the Nuka World DLC. So this is my camp here. Like I said, it's definitely a vanity camp when you come here. It's got my vending machine there and just a few other things. I mean, it kind of feels like home to me, but. I mean, it's free advertisement, so that's why I do it. And anyone else, I don't even know where it is in the back. Oh no, it's over here. So I want to show anybody who doesn't know, because there may be some new people here. I mean, some old people here. There may be some people here that have already seen this, but I've actually modeled my shelter after something. And for those that already know, please don't mention it. But I was curious if you can guess what it's modeled after. So someone has come in here and turned off all the monitors. So, can anybody guess what my shelter's modeled after? Barbarossa says, I lie. No, I just opened up the console and I could be anything I want to be on PC. Turn that just a little bit. It says he's open for 30 minutes for the server speed down. Yep. If you're saying the Matrix, that's exactly what I modeled it after. But all the monitors off. If the monitors were on, it'd actually be a lot cooler. We had a contest a couple months back where we were giving away, I think, a T-shirt or something like that, and we had like a bunch of people line up to who could turn the monitors on the fastest. So somebody would come to the shelter, turn all the monitors on, or turn them all off, one or the other, and that turned into a snafu. But anyway, they do take a while. I think it was like to turn on all the monitors in here. Probably the fastest I think was about 7 minutes. And if you said the Matrix, you're exactly right. It is the Matrix. One of my favorite movies. I was 10 whenever it came out. Just kidding. So at a quarter till, we will, I guess, go ahead and start changing over. Hey, look, I'm the team leader now. I'm the team leader. I'm the team leader. So cool. At a quarter till the top of the hour, well, I guess that would be a quarter till, we'll go ahead and start progressing to the actual server now. So those that have been here waiting, I appreciate you being here. Just to let you know, I'm the Naked Vault Dweller. I do content, but and also like making new friends too. So if you're new to our YouTube or Twitch, please feel free to chat and say hello. I'd love to get to know you. Chunter, just realized you were here. How you doing, man? You've probably been here for like an hour. Rick Cox, just see you. See, make sure I'm not missing anybody. Stephen Whitaker. That name sounds familiar. Is it Herb? Am I saying that right? Sometimes it's called Herb. I know this guy spells it Herb, but he goes by the name Herb. Duck Decoy. I said hello to you earlier, but if I didn't, man, I appreciate you, pal. I got another friend request. Ta-da! I'm gonna need to go get some coffee. Trim is what I'll say. It looks like Tremolo. Let's call you Tremel. Dun dun dun, except friend invite. Totally cool. Optimus Prime, welcome to the chat, man. Death Ranger. How you doing, pal? Yes, you did. So Death Ranger says he fixed his handle. It looks really cool. Are you talking about here in YouTube? Yes. So we have 20 minutes till 10? 20 minutes till 9? It just depends on what time zone you're in. It could be 20 minutes to 8 if you're in Mountain. 20 minutes to 7 if you're Pacific. Mark. Oh, is that Marzipan? Okay, Marzipan. All right, so most of you guys know that Bethy's normally here to keep me straight. She's not here today. She's actually working. She is a teacher. She teaches at one of our local high schools, English, 9th and 10th grade. She also does a number of things in the community, as well as keeping me online too. But she could not take off today. She really wanted to be here. We were going to make an attempt to do a Discord call. I really thought that her kids in our class would think that would be really cool to know that we are doing a live stream, and we call her, and she was kind of brought into that. But her kids actually don't know. In fact, there's really no one in our community at all that knows that we do YouTube stuff other than the immediate family, for a bunch of reasons. Had I known that, I would have never used the word naked in my name. I would have used something else. But this channel started as a bet with my sons, who said not anybody could start a YouTube channel. It was just really just to prove to them that anybody can do it, and you can. It just takes a lot of effort. For some people it doesn't, but for me it does. So prove them wrong. But now I'm naked, and those that are close to me, friends, anyone, call me naked, or NVD. You don't have to call me Naked Vault. Yes, it is, Tony. It is. Tony says that high school teaching is tough, and there's a lot of rewarding factors for her. She loves doing it, but there's also some other stuff. There's always, with any job you do. I do IT. I like to say that I'm the janitor of computers where I work. That's how I feel sometimes. But it's not necessarily the case. But you really just kind of maintain and keep up stuff, and that's what an IT person generally does. So I wear different hats at the company I work for. So Doug Decoy thinks that the server will be down for a maximum of 3 hours or more because the Scorch Beast Queen event is doing the no dropping flux for completion again. I have not paid attention. I've participated in a Scorch Beast Queen this previous weekend quite a few times, at least 6 times if I'm not mistaken, but could be 5. But I never once looked at to see if whether or not it was dropping the flux or not. That says the guy that plunges the toilets, sort of. If you do IT, and I'm sure there's a lot of IT folks that are actually in our chat right now. There's a lot of, it's a pretty prevalent field now. It didn't used to be, but there's a lot of people that do it. And there's so many different brands of IT that are out there. Some people consider IT to be like a programmer, and to a degree it is. Or some people that consider IT to be somebody who, manages the mail server or whatever. I'm not gonna bore you guys with that. I do that 8 hours a day. I'm not gonna bore you all to it. You probably, if you do it 8 hours a day, you don't hear about it either. Okay, so we're looking at a core till. I'm just going to step away just a second, and brings food in here. I actually should have done that earlier. I'm just going to put this on an intermission screen. I wonder what the intermission screen looks like. Oh, the intermission screen has my video on it. Let's see what it looks like. It's also got chat on it too. Yeah, it does. Hey, I'm the Naked Vault Dweller. I'm not leaving it on this screen. I just want to make sure it is that. So I'm just going to put it on back to the original screen. I'm going to step away just a second, guys, and then I will be right back. Okay, guys, I appreciate your patience. Had to go get some Captain's wafers. It's the breakfast of champions. So if you're just getting here, just introduce myself real quick. I'm the Naked Vault Dweller. We're going to be doing a server down live stream during the course of the server down. We're just going to hang out, talk about what we can expect to see potentially with the Nuka World on tour update, cover the patch notes, and overall just hopefully have a good time. That's what we're shooting for. Spiteful Angel says that she teaches middle school. I say she. They teach middle school. Which would be really cool if you were in your classroom right now listening. Actually, they're not Captain's wafers. They're toasted cheese by Lance. Peanut butter wafers. Still pretty much the same. So really interesting. Servers will be going down in 8 minutes. If you guys are playing on Xbox, PC, or PlayStation, if you can confirm at any point when the servers are down for you, that would be great to know. We're also going to be looking at the server status page. As soon as I can find that, I'll also bring that live with us as well. So I'll occasionally pop that up for us, as you can see here on the server status page for Fallout 76. There it is. It used to be in the top left-hand corner up here. Now Deathloop is taking its spot. Taking its spot. But I will auto-refresh that page. But it'll let us know whenever it's down, because you'll get a big red X on it that says outage. But we'll go back to that later. We're still a ways away from it being down completely. And it says that, and I'm going to ask this several times, but it says right now that we have 68 people watching our YouTube stream. Can't really tell how many people are on Twitch, but I would love to know, both YouTube and Twitch, where you guys are from. And some of you guys may have already told me before, but let's everybody else know too. And while you're getting that information, just to let you know, I am on the outskirts of Pensacola, which is North Florida. Relatively close to the Alabama-Florida border kind of thing. Way down here, if you're into collegiate sports, I am a huge Tennessee fan, and pretty much everybody else is in the house too. I'm originally from Tennessee, Knoxville. Bongwater is in Ohio. Flotz is from YouTube. Said not is Roll Tide. Australia, Brian, thanks for letting us know that. Tony, South Coast UK. Southern Louisiana, be for us. That's cool. Cajun. The Meyer. Kentucky, from Lady Eve. She's originally from Michigan. Southern Ontario, Canada. Steve Whitaker, I think is how it's pronounced, is in Tennessee. Brick Speed is in Poland. Crackerjack, Alberta, Canada. Flossie's in South Florida. And it's like, and I'm not exaggerating, when I talk about warm here today, I don't know how to break it down into Celsius, I probably could with a conversion tool, but it's 82 degrees where I am right now. 82 degrees. Fahrenheit. Fuber says he's on Earth. Barbarossa says, my mother. Calcifera, Okinawa, Japan. JJ is in not Alaska. Spiteful Angel. Okay, so they are just heading out to school. MV is in the Netherlands. And a lot of you folks are in our Discord, and we are actually familiar with one another. There's just a lot of people that are here that I haven't seen before. Death Ranger is in Nova. Would that be Nova Scotia? Just Nova. You're probably right. So I've seen some of the Florida memes. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm any of those. Those memes are way cooler than I am, and far more interesting, probably. Northern Virginia. Okay. We've talked about that, Death Ranger. Kelsey says they live up north. Melbourne, Australia. Geo. Berkshire, Massachusetts. Berkshire. JJBL 89 says it is minus 40 degrees Celsius where he is. God's Killer Dog in our Twitch chat says that he's from North Carolina. The Forever Dark, totally missed you there. All the purple names throw me off. But hello to you. Certainly wasn't trying to overlook you there. My apologies. Professor Ginky's trying to run a nuke right now. All right, so all the Xbox people that are in here, because there's quite a few people that play Xbox, I'm assuming. The big question now, I'll probably continue to keep asking this question. Why do the times that I've logged in and played on the Xbox, which I'm sure, I've got, I don't know, 10 hours in maybe. Never once have I seen one nuke on the server. Are they just hard to run on the Xbox? Cody says, Alabama here, roll tide. I know lots of people in Alabama, Cody. Lots of people. Barbarosa's in Texas. I didn't want to say anything about it. We don't talk about Fight Club here. Rule number 1, we don't talk about Fight Club. Rule number 2, don't talk about Fight Club. Gulf Breeze. Sergeant, you are really sneaking close to me, man. I see Sergeant there. It makes me think now that you have some affiliation with Eglin. Okay, so we are 1 minute till. Again, if you guys are paying attention, I guess I could bring up my Xbox and see if it says anything on it. So I'm going to have to update it too. So the size of the update is going to vary from one platform to the next. The Xbox and the PlayStation generally have the larger of the 2 downloads, or of the 3, but not always the case. And I think it's just how Bethesda distributes the game files. So Call of Duty does a fantastic job in the compression rate, and there's other games out there that do a great job too, and there's other games that do a far worse job than what Bethesda does with their compressions on the files and getting it out there. And the files that they have to actually update too. So let me attempt to start my Xbox. Dun dun dun. All right, so just turn it on. I'm curious if anybody in our chat has got an Xbox and a PlayStation 4 or 5, and which one do you prefer? Yes, I am muted on Discord until we bring our guest over. Which we're going to be doing in just a couple moments. We're going to be bringing over JJBL89 as a co-host with me, so he can keep me. I think him and Bethy had a conversation about keeping me in line and all that good stuff. So hopefully that's going to work out. I don't see. Hang on a second. I'm just going to pop over here to Fallout 76. Where's my damn library? There we go. It already says it's updating. Huh. Mine already says it's updating. Yep, mine says it's updating there. I haven't got any kind of confirmation. Let me look and see what it says on our screen for the server down status, which is probably not going to say anything as of just yet. Just going to refresh that. And then we're going to bring JJ over with us so we can hang out. Still no indication on Bethesda's website that Fallout 76 has gone down, so we're still holding on that too. Okay, so Kelsey says that hers says shutdown is imminent. Okay, so and what they'll do is they'll put out a notification that's inside the server. Usually with 15 minutes, sometimes it could be 5. I don't know, but times that I saw it was like 15 minutes. So we're looking at 10:15 Eastern Standard Time for the servers to completely go down on the Xbox or the Fallout 76 servers. So Lady Evil says that she prefers the Xbox over the PlayStation. All right, so I'm going to move over our really good friend JJBL89. Now, you guys take it easy on him. This is his first time in our audio. We hang out quite often. A really fantastic guy. I'm going to let him introduce himself. And actually, I probably need to bring his audio over, because he didn't hear a word I just said. He's actually delayed. So JJBL89, a really good friend of ours, and would really like to introduce him to you guys. And he's going to be hanging out with us, keeping me straight throughout this whole live stream. And he's taken the opportunity to take the day off from work, which I'm super appreciative, so that we can do this together. So, JJ, how are you doing today, man?
Living a dream, my friend.
Excellent, excellent. So I told JJ that he's an hour behind me. He's on Mountain Time, and explain to me how you felt whenever we realized that we were an hour early.
Well, straight up, I could have been sleeping. That would have been great, but you know, it is what it is.
Sorry about that, man. terribly sorry about that.
It's cool. It's cool.
So
I think the kiddos are finally out of the house.
Okay. Okay, so it's just 8 o'clock your time there. So what time do they normally get to school?
Like 9 o'clock, between 8 and 9. It all depends on how the little jerks are acting in the morning. You're a parent, you know.
I do. This morning I was very fortunate enough. I got Taticus up, and we always have this like little thing that we do every morning whenever I get him up. Like I'll either tickle him or I'll make him think that I'm licking him, and I'll actually rake my nose across his face or something. But I'll make the licking sound as I'm doing it, and he hates that. But then I'll get up to go get his clothes, because he gets dressed in my bedroom, and I'll say, "Don't worry, I'm going to beat you to my bedroom." It's the same thing every morning. It never fails. He'll pop out of his bed, run to my bedroom, gets underneath my covers in my bed, and then I have to like come into the room and pretend like I don't know where he is. But I love doing it. It's like so much fun. We have fun doing it.
Yeah, we have similar routine with our kids in that regards, honestly. But hang on one sec here. All right, that was interesting. All right, this is not working. Give me a sec here. I'm going to switch out some settings.
Okay, I'm just reading through our chat here. So, Sergeant, I got what you were saying there. So I'm taking it you were not part of the military then, or not have any affiliation with Eglin Air Force Base. Wilco Van Valet. Wilco, Netherlands PS4 server. Looks like it's going to be down too. Someone else just mentioned, I believe, that the Xbox servers have gone down. Robbie, how are you doing? Gaming badly. Servers are down for 2 hours. Right. We wish that the gaming servers are going to be down for 2 hours. Can't say 100% for sure how long the servers are going to be down. Only Bethesda will know the answer to that.
Oh, it's going to be 16 hours.
In one way, I hope that it is. In another way, I hope that it is not. So if we stay on target for 2.5 to 3 hours, I think we're good. The Forever Dark just says that they're seeing that the game is under maintenance. Lady Evil says 23.39 gigabytes on the Xbox. And so does Tony. So when we get the patch notes in, we'll start going over that. They usually don't release those until probably after they've got all the servers down, which it looks like it's going to be pretty close to that time. Going to look and see what Bethesda says in their Discord server. It's going to pop that up there real quick, let you guys see that too. So this is my Discord. At 9:04 a.m. they say, and that's Central Standard Time, we are bringing the Fallout 76 offline to perform an update. In just a few minutes, keep an eye out on Bethesda's status for updates. And then they went on to say, Happy Nuka World on Tour Day. Super cool. A lot of those updates come from the community manager. I'm looking for her. Can't believe I forgot her name. Lady Devon. Super fantastic. She's doing a great job. Forgot her name. I'm lucky I remember my own name.
Yeah, I gotta check my driver's license to double check my name most of the time. But I think with you, it's because of your old age, you're just forgetful.
Oh my gosh. All right.
I'm really disappointed. I really thought on Xbox you were going to have your name as NV Boomer. I would have enjoyed that.
I probably could have gotten that. I think that probably would have been available, but I really like the NKD VLT DWLR.
I mean, that's cool and all, but you're lying to people. tell people you're young when old.
Just keeping up with the chat. So I'm going to step away from the chat just for a second. So don't say anything important to me. The kind of explain the process for those that aren't familiar. These game files that you're going to be downloading have probably been on the server for Xbox and PlayStation at least a week. So they've been sitting there because there's a whole vetting process that Xbox and PlayStation goes through to make sure there's not any foreign code that are in those files, and so that nothing disrupts your platform. It's the same way on PC. It's a little easier for them to push those game files to like Steam and the Windows Store than it would be the Xbox and PlayStation. But on the actual servers themselves, they're not pushing this update to the servers because it's already done. All the servers that are out there already have these files. This whole process, and I'm just speculating, I don't know 100% for sure, but I mean, if being in IT, I can tell you this is what I would do, and this is what I think that they're doing. They put these files out here on the servers, and they have them just sitting there ready to go. They'll bring the servers down, they'll shut down some services, and copy over the primary files to a directory. And every time a server spins up, it makes a snapshot of those primary files and allows a server to come up. So you can run multiple servers on one computer, or multiple instances of a Fallout 76 server. So all the files are there. They're just running a process, just moving those files to where they need to be able to spin up a server. So that's kind of how it works. They're not actually moving the files right now. There's a lot that can go wrong during the process of that. So they've got all the files where they need to be at, other than the ones that we have to download today. So I can't look at the screen and say that, because I'll get distracted and I'll lose my train of thought. Bethy hates that. I could probably take that off too.
Not much of a multitask.
Yeah, I'm terrible at doing it.
No, I think it's got to be hard for any game developer that's on multi-platforms. You're basically having your game speak 3 different languages and have it all do the same thing at the same time without losing much in translation. It's kind of the way I look at it.
Yeah.
Right or wrong, I don't know.
Yeah.
I actually kind of hope that server down isn't for too long, because I'll be able to play the game, get far ahead on the scoreboard before the wife gets home.
Yeah, but Miss JJ, she'll be like upset that you're like advanced without, because you guys normally get together at nighttime and play. You're on our Discord virtually every night doing something with the scoreboard.
Yeah, we try to. But I mean, like I finished the scoreboard rather quickly, and she just finished, say 2 weeks ago, a week ago.
Mm-hmm. Bethy finished last night. She finished hers last night.
Bethy was the only person she could give a hard time to about that.
So Fallout 76 is not cross-platform. I think there would be a possibility that there is a chance that it could be cross-platform between Xbox and PC. I do not see it happening with PlayStation anytime soon, at least. And it may not happen with Xbox and PC too.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of bad blood there.
Yeah, there's quite a bit. So I was recently watching an interview with Todd Howard, and he said that they're taking the Starfield game and using it, and the exact terminology escapes me. Ultimately, it was something like Xbox was going to use that as their platform seller, because they're making it an Xbox exclusive. It's Xbox and PC exclusive, but if you want to be able to play Starfield, you're going to have to be on Xbox. And I guess they've always had a really good relationship anyway, but Bethesda and Xbox. And they did that with, like, I think Oblivion and Skyrim too. For the longest time, you couldn't get Skyrim on PlayStation. I think you can now, but for the longest time, you could.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Starfield. I was very excited that was going to be a solo world, not playing with anybody when they first announced it. And now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know if I can, like, I'm going to play it, but it'll be pretty sad to play by myself as opposed to the people that we have here in the community. I don't know. It's going to be a little tough. Maybe they'll do a Starfield 76.
It's something like that. It probably will. They probably will. So we are a quarter past the hour, and they have brought these servers down. I'm looking for the patch notes to see if they've got those yet. I'm just going to call you Wolf. Thanks for subscribing to us on YouTube. Appreciate that a lot. Bethy will end up shooting me in the face with a Nerf gun on Sunday because of that. So make sure you tune in on Sunday so you can see your shot. Because there's nobody here, and I'm not going to shoot myself in the face.
I should have taken this opportunity and flown out to actual America. So that I could shoot you in the face instead. Show up at your doorstep, freak you out.
Yeah, that would actually scare me. If you showed up on my doorstep and shot me in the face with a Nerf gun. So
yeah,
I was asking earlier where everybody was, and you said not Alaska. So you're not in Alaska, right?
Yes, I am a non-Alaska.
Okay.
I live in the Canadian version of Alaska, Northwest Territories.
Okay.
Where it is very warm, -40. That's the same in Fahrenheit and Celsius, so it's ignorantly cold outside.
Well, one of my favorite things to say, this won't be new to you, but you speak really good English to be from Canada. Sorry. Yes. You can always, you and the wife can always come down and hang out here at some of the beaches here in Florida. You would really like it. Henry, thanks for following us on Twitch. I think that was following us on Twitch. Let me make sure I'm not saying that incorrectly. No, Henry actually Henry just subscribed to us on YouTube. So thank you for subscribing to us on YouTube. You say I'm going to get shot?
Oh, you're going to get shot so much. I'm roughly half keeping track, and looks like Bethy's going to need to get one of those automatic Nerf guns or something by the end of her.
So we've got a new one that we just opened up. It fires 18 rounds. I want to pop on my screen for a second so everybody can see this one. So this is the Elite 2.0 that was just added. So a guy named Ozzy actually sponsored this gun for us. I don't have any video here. Why is that? Let's go to this one.
I was just assuming it was the delay.
No, I'm talking about my video. So this gun right here was sponsored by Ozzy. He actually purchased this gun for us, and we waited for a long time to actually unbox it because we wanted to do that while he was in the live stream. But we think that he works out of country. We speculate that he's like part of some military or militia or something like that. He's fighting a war somewhere. But anyway, Ozzy, thanks for the gun. This is an automatic Nerf rifle. It shoots 18 rounds. Death Ranger would love this gun. Death Ranger also really big into Nerf guns as well. We have a whole array of Nerf guns that Bethy shoots me with. She has her favorite one. It's kind of like, it's a 6-round gun. It's easy for her to shoot with. And that's the one that she usually shoots me with. We can't run like gravy darts through here because she dips them in condiments and stuff and food and shoots me in the face. If you'd have to be part of our stream to know what I'm talking about, but it can get really gross sometimes, and they do hurt quite a bit. G-Man Killa, thanks so much for subscribing on YouTube. Take that back off. All right. So when if you have an opportunity, if you see when they post the patch notes, let us know in Discord, and we'll start going over all the stuff that we can expect to see whenever they come out with that. Robster314, thanks for following us on Twitch. And Slaymondo78, thanks for following us on Twitch too. For every one of these follows and subscriptions that we get, Bethy does shoot me with one of those guns in the face. That's like the big target. So, and they hurt tremendously. Now it happens on Sunday, it won't happen today, but we have a nice way of compiling all the people that have subscribed and donated in our super chat so that we don't miss anybody.
Looking here at all the new people to your Discord here.
Yeah, quite a few people popping in there.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Good.
I've been
Maybe I'll see some of them tonight.
Yeah. But I've been keeping the Discord down. I'll pop it up every now and then to make sure I'm not missing too much over there. I've got both chats for the YouTube and for Twitch going right at the moment, so I just want to make sure that I don't miss anything there. But the update's going to be really interesting. So, and there's a couple things I want to go over with the update. Since we don't have the patch notes just yet, I just want to say that Bethesda's also just pointed out that they said, "Hey, dwellers, it looks like the current scoreboard ended a tad early by mistake." So I didn't run into that. You guys saw just before quarter till, just before they started bringing the servers down, that I was playing. I was still able to access the scoreboard at that particular time. And so I'm not sure what they're meaning by that. It could be talking about the Xbox too. I'm just not sure. English Paul, thanks for... Which one is it? Subscribing to us on YouTube. Thanks so much. Appreciate that tremendously. You are awesome.
Going to be crazy if with the update they bring back some nuclear winter for all the people out there that love it so much. I know most people don't, but
there's still probably a big following for it.
There's a group, but most people are giving up on the hopes back around. Most people aren't a pessimist like myself.
There's quite a few people that did like it. I'd love to talk to you about it because I know that you were really big with nuclear winter. Just want to touch on a couple things that's going on in the chat real quick. Henry Chun, the update is live. You guys can probably start go ahead and updating your Xboxes, PlayStations, or PCs. You won't be able to get in and play just yet. Dark Avenger says that it's a 25 gig download on the PlayStation. Guessing that is going to be for the PS4, PS5. Looking through, I probably missed quite a bit. My apologies if I've missed anything that you said directly to me. I'm looking back here. I don't see anything. We were talking about our Discord a little earlier. If you look at the top of the YouTube and Twitch chat, there is a link to the Naked Vault Dweller Discord server. It is a community server. It just has my name on it. But would love to have you guys come because there's no such thing as the Naked Vault Dweller YouTube server or a Discord server if you guys aren't there. So it'd be great for you to come and hang out. We are very approachable. Well, I mean, I am. Bethy's not. Bethy's like super out of reach. In fact, nobody likes talking to her because she uses big words. Like, I have more than 7 syllables.
she's not even here to defend herself. Oh, we got a first-time talker over in Twitch.
Awesome. Just want to say thanks to I Want to Talk to Samson Fleabay. Thanks for subscribing to us on YouTube. And let's see what... So it's Slaymondo78. I've been playing 76 for the last 2.5 seasons. I've noticed some players have gotten different allies. I've not come across yet. Some of the allies are season locked. So you could have gotten some of your allies from a scoreboard. a lot of them, some of them you can actually pick up in the world just by walking around. There's a couple of cool ones that are out there that I like a lot. And then you had, like, if you pick up, that's not Burke. Who am I thinking about? Is it Burke? Beckett. That's it. Beckett, you've got to do complete quest lines. Dagari the same way. They have their own little quest lines for them to become allies for you.
Yeah, I like that space lady. I can't remember her name, but I usually have her at my camp.
Dagari.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's cool.
I'm so bad with names.
Well, when I was making like the NPC videos for Dagari, I had to say her name correctly, so I looked it up multiple times because I kept worrying that I was going to say it incorrectly. So that's the reason why I remember her name so well. But I mean, like Beckett, I had to like really dig deep for that one.
See, I usually just give people nicknames. That's the only way. Like most people are like, oh, cool, this guy is giving me a nickname right away. Like, yeah, it's definitely because I think you're an extra special person. It has nothing to do with the fact that I can't remember your name. That's for sure.
All of them have their good points to them. And all of them have their annoying things too. Beckett and Dagari both are, like, to me, super depressing. And Gaming Badly says that Raider Punk annoys him. So I mean, there's some cool things about him. The old guy, what is his name?
Oh, the rocking chair.
Yeah, I can't think of his name now.
The nickname, the rocking chair guy.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a nickname.
I like him because he's got, like, he tells like dad jokes and stuff, and I love telling dad jokes.
They're almost as bad as yours.
I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Yeah, this New World boss looks cool too.
Yeah.
Watching it in the stream there.
Lil Rub 95, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. We appreciate that. Super fantastic. Super fantastic. So I'm just going to check the server status page on Bethesda's website, and they say it still says it follows. No, it says it's under maintenance now. All right, so it does say that it's under maintenance. So I liked it better when it was up closer to the top, where I could kind of zero in on it.
Subscriber.
Catherine Swan. So JJ, you were really big on with Nuclear Winter. You played like a lot of it, right?
Yeah, for the most part. That's basically all I did was Nuclear Winter.
And you were really good too. I think that
I had a good team. I had a really good team. We all played really well together. I'm not so good. I did not think. I just jumped into the middle of it. Like, all right, let's plan this out. Okay, they're going in this direction. I'm like, nah, I got this. Jump in, start whamming everybody with the shotgun, and then get down, and they'd all have to come around different angles or whatever to finish them off. It worked really well, but I was the idiot that jumped in way too quick, too hot, too heavy.
I think that it was a popular game mode for a lot of people to play, especially if you were just kind of just tired of the old humdrum of having to deal with the vanilla Fallout 76, and it was before having to do. I think we had daily ops at the time still, but I think it was before we had like it was definitely before the pit whenever they took it away. I really enjoyed it to be able to break away and do stuff in it.
Yeah, it was pretty good. They stopped adding to it which is probably was the biggest decline on it. But as far as Battle Royale goes, that was like the only one I actually enjoyed. As far as other games go, they did a lot of right with that. They had a lot of potential with it. Had some great communities built around it too.
So did you feel like that it was better for you to play on a team rather than playing by yourself?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like that. Like I would say between that and something that a lot of people here won't even remember, it's the Vault 94 raids or whatever. That was the most social interaction I ever got. Was doing those two. That's the only way you ever found, like with the nuclear winter. If you didn't have a mic, I wouldn't re-up with you again. So it was good. We actually got to a point because I would play with Warheart, and then Maze. He's been in here a couple times, and then Machine Doll. 4 of us would get together, and we got to a point where towards the end of it, we would just drop all of our clothing and our armor and do the last group naked. I got a few screenshots somewhere of it. It's always good whenever you can win naked, you know?
Did you guys win a lot of those games, or I mean,
yeah, we did. There was a few groups that were a little bit tougher than others. There were some that were more fun to play, even if you knew you were going to lose. A few that you kind of stayed away from. There was a melee group that we used to have the hardest time with. We'd always end up against them. They'd usually get us, but anytime we got them, we always make sure to message them and, haha, we got you. We're better, even though they beat us probably 3 times in a row.
I hate, so like with Fortnite, like if you ever win at Fortnite, or someone, like if you make it down to second spot and someone wins and you're there because they killed you, then they start emoting over you. The equivalence of like them teabagging you is really annoying. But that wasn't, I mean, you couldn't necessarily do that with playing Nuclear Winter, right? I mean, if someone died, their body goes flying off or something. I mean, you could probably walk over to them and teabag them, but you couldn't necessarily like do some other crazy emo, because I got some crazy like dances and stuff on Fortnite, and other things that you can do.
They should add some more dances to 76.
Yeah, some other cool emotes. So we've got some okay emotes. They're not great, and I think they should definitely cater to that more, and put that on the Atomic Shop. Because I mean, I would probably buy it.
Yeah, that newest one there, the Wolf Howl, I love that. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
especially in my leopard print suit and my jester mask. It just looks great. Looks a little demonic.
Well, it was just asked in our YouTube chat. Just going to skip over here just for a second, JJ, whether or not legacy weapons are being removed in this update. And just going to address that real quick, because I definitely don't want to go down a rabbit hole here. I'd like to just kind of stay focused on it, because talking about legacy weapons and them being in the game and stuff, it's just people are too passionate about it both ways. So let's just try to stay away from that. But to answer Death Ranger's question, Dark Avengers, I keep thinking Death Ranger, Dark Avengers question, whether or not, and he already got his answer, but I'll just still touch base on that. They are not, at this time, removing guns with the explosive mods or legendary effects added to them. So when I say guns with explosive mods, that's going to be the energy weapon guns. So if you have like a laser rifle or like a Gatling plasma that has the exploding rounds with it, it is not going to be taken out from this update. However, they are going to be taken out of the game at some point. I speculated in my last video that they will probably put the code in to turn it off so that if they needed to turn it off instantly, they can. So, and that code's probably already on the server now. You can adjust a server. Like, I'm skipping around here, but like if you wanted to turn like Hunt for the Treasure Hunter on, it's like, hey, next week's going to be Hunt for the Treasure Hunter. They don't have to bring down the servers for that anymore. We're used to they would have to bring it down for a short period of time, and then turn it on and bring it back up. Now it's just like when you're on a web page and you click a button it comes on. You click a button, it goes off, and it's just like that. So that code is on the server. It is available to them, and they can probably write to that code rather quickly to make any changes on the fly, and then occasionally push out a hotfix that usually does not affect gameplay, but downtime. So legacy weapons, as what they're considered, are going to be reduced to normal weapons in the game. So if you've got a energy weapon that you would like to hold on to, even after they push this update out, that's fine. They're not deleting the weapon, they're getting rid of the effect. So essentially, it's the same as deleting, but it will not happen. When the servers come back online today, if you've got legacy weapons, they still will be in play, but that will not be in the long game. You can expect to see pretty quick them moving forward with the intention of bringing those down or taking them away. And just one more thing to add to that code was originally introduced. There's a couple of reasons why, but it was originally introduced to get rid of some of the weapons that are out there, such as the I don't know, what's the cannon that you carried around and it would fire. Zed will say it. I can't think of it. But anyway, there was a number of hacked weapons that were in the game, and they were hacked on the PC, they were hacked on the Xbox, they were hacked on the PlayStation. I know that there's this facade that people think that they're not on the consoles, but even Todd says it in the last interview I just watched, where they had a developer room that they didn't think people could get to, and they got into it. And they got into it on the PC, they got on the Xbox, got on the PlayStation, and these hacked weapons were created in that developer room on all these platforms and introduced into the game. And it went on a long time before it was actually detected. So yeah, it was a broadsider. Robbie says it was a broadsider, but the orbital strike cannon, or it was a broadsider that was orbital strike. That was the biggest one, everybody, that I've seen.
Well, then there was that 50 cal that shoots all those mini nukes or whatever too. That was pretty awful. Yeah. Well,
I mean, I've seen orbital strike. Thanks, Ed. I appreciate that, pal. But okay. I was going to say, if you don't see Miss JJ over there on Twitch, she's booting it. Team Bethy. She knows that Bethy's not here, right? Anyway, I just want to let JJ know his wife is over there on Twitch. That's Miss JJ BL89, and she mistakenly hit Team Bethy when it should have been Team Naked.
Oh, she did it on purpose, and I will not confirm nor deny that she is my wife.
You don't have to. I just did.
I'm not admitting to nothing.
Well, I mean, the name says it all. Miss JJBL89.
I'm sure there is a Mrs. Naked Vault Dweller out there.
There might be. If somebody would like to be the Mrs. Naked Vault Dweller, then please stand up. Besides the Mrs. Naked Vault Dweller, which is Bethy Bell.
I thought it was Bethy Butthead. Oh, bad.
You better be careful. I pick and choose the times that I say that.
I'm in a different country. I'm safe.
Bethy has a way about it. So hopefully that addressed the legacy weapons, so at least for right now. I mean, there's no video that I can put out. There's nothing that I could say in this live stream that's going to change the path that Bethesda's taken with that. It's just that is the way it is, and I hope that we can all move past that, because I think we play in such a fantastic community of people. I've never seen it anywhere else. I've never seen it.
The community is very strong. I think you'll see a lot more Gauss rifles out and about once they patch out the legacies, because really the Gauss rifles, or the Gauss min gun and whatnot, they were put into the game to kind of be a legacy. If I'm not mistaken. So we'll see.
Well, there's so we'll speak to Warheart in just a second, because he's got a pretty great build.
Yeah.
the Warheart's got a Overeater's build, but it's a mixture of other builds too. So there's people that are talking in the chat about the power of the legacies and stuff, and they are powerful. Don't get me wrong, against normal mods, and they do a pretty good amount of damage, as well as some of the overworld bosses, such as Scorched Beast Queen and Earl. But a food build like what Warheart has, and what they call mid-maxing, and we had this in the last live stream too. Warheart participated in it with me. I had him kind of give a brief description of how he does stuff. With the mid-maxing stuff, and you can correct me at any point, he uses a combination of food and chems and his build to do the maximum amount of damage to these overworld bosses. And he can take out Earl with a plasma caster in 30 seconds. Non-legacy weapon, just a straight up build. I mean, we're talking like a super. I mean, when he shoots Earl, you see chunks of Earl falling off. He
does
his
the
health.
same thing with the Queen too.
Yes, he has to really taper back whenever he's hanging out with us, because he'll kill it in just a matter of seconds, and he's not hacking. He's just got a super great, very robust build, but it takes a lot to maintain it, and that's the reason why I don't want to do that kind of build.
I don't think it's as difficult as you think. I mean, Warheart makes it look a lot easier than it is because he's hyper focused.
Yeah,
but yeah, he gets mistaken all the time. People screaming at him in area chat, "Put away your legacy or your hacked weapon. It's not fair for the rest of us." And he just laughs in Discord because he's like, "This is legit."
Arid Lizard, I just want to say, the first time chatter on Twitch, welcome to our Twitch channel, pal. I also see Kara too. Kara, I want to welcome you, chat. And I think we've talked before, but I just want to make sure that I didn't leave you out there too. There's a lot of people that are over here in our YouTube. It's hard for me to keep up. So if you want me to see something directly, if you have something directly to ask me, I'll do my best to keep up, but actually highlight it so that I can see it. Otherwise, I'll stand up and walk away and come back and not think anybody said anything to me directly. And I'm going to look for our patch notes, because surely by now they've got our patch notes.
I mean, maybe. Hopefully.
Nope. Not that I could see. That's
This might actually be a 16-hour downtime.
I believe that there'll be some people in here with us. If we were down for 16 hours, they would stay with us the whole time. Because I'm not going anywhere.
I mean, I'm here. Naked is the real butthead. Bethy is queen, according to Miss JJ.
Okay.
She's just going to abuse that whole
That's okay.
highlighted, so I'll see it.
Yeah, you can highlight that.
People don't know this, but Miss JJ is actually a butthead. It's got a clinical thing. Yeah, she's got a butthead.
You're gonna get yourself in trouble, man. So with some of the new events that's coming, we've got Most Wanted, which is my favorite new event that's coming. But there's some other cool, fun ones too. Spin the Wheel is a neat one. Tunnel of Love is definitely not my favorite one, but because it's new, I like it a lot. And then you have the Overworld new boss, which if you didn't know anything about that, you will very soon enough. In fact, if you're looking at the B-roll that we got growing right now, you'll see it pop up in there. That's called Seismic Activity, and that's kind of fun too. There's a little bit of interaction with that that you have to do to get that boss down.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see more new, fresh events into the game. Hopefully they ramp up the amount of events. Lately, I just started a new character, trying to build him up to be a good mule. And I don't see enough events. I'm really struggling lately.
some of the older events that they've got in the game right now, they could probably put them in there less. I have a couple of cool suggestions that's probably going to have, when I say they're cool. My kid would be rolling their eyes right now. But, so when Nuka World on Tour becomes available and we're able to sign into the servers and go check everything out, which is what I intend to do when they do start coming back online, they'll probably run those events a couple of times an hour. They may do it 3 or 4 times an hour. For the first week. And then, as you notice, with like Test Your Metal and what was that? Moonshine Jamboree. What was the other one? Eviction Notice. When they came out with those events, they ran them all the time, and now I think it's rare to see them pop up.
Yeah, they're just in the pool now, I think.
Yeah. But I did notice that when I was on the public test server and testing with it and trying to get some video footage, they had gotten to the point where they wouldn't spawn these events until 20 to the top of every other hour. So if it happened, let's just say if it happened at 12:40, it would be 2:40. Yeah, 2:40 before you saw it again. Saw one of the new events again. So it was like every other hour that they were spawning them. But they did that religiously. I mean, I knew I could depend on it. If I logged into the server and it didn't happen, I just set my timer on my watch or my phone watch. Who wears one of those? And then I would come back and watch. Yeah, well, you're weird too.
Maybe so.
What's a watch?
I mean, you wear a pocket watch, right?
Yes, because I'm a conductor.
No, because you're one of the first. Don't you own one of the first watches ever created?
Oh my God!
Like you helped create the first watch. I'm pretty sure. I remember you telling me about that the other day.
I do not have one of those. As far as I know. I mean, I might. I have a watch that I'm passing down to my son that I picked up before Bethy and I were married. But it's definitely not a pocket watch. It's a wristwatch, and it's right twice a day. I got to put a battery in.
I actually feel like the kind of watch. You know those old, I forget what they're called, like the calculator watches or whatever.
Yes.
I bet you have one of those.
As a kid, I did have one of those. How is it that Lady Evil just subscribed? Is she like just creating accounts and subscribing?
8 months.
Oh, okay. So she re-upped her. So Lady Evil re-upped her subscription on Twitch. Thank you very much for doing that. And Bethy will line that one up too. So if you subscribe on YouTube or on Twitch, Bethy shoots me in the face with darts. If you donate any money at all, if you're not asking to do it, but if you do that, Bethy also shoots me for that as well. So if you donate $2, she shoots me 2 times. If you donate $50, she shoots me 50 times. It's all in the face. It all hurts, and it hurts a lot actually. But
I just think you're a wimp.
No, they really stinking hurt. They really stinking hurt. And she's deliberately
you're just getting fragile with your old age. That's all it is.
She was busting my lip a couple weeks back, and she's now just gotten to the point where she's not aiming for my face. But I don't. If she's a bad aim anyway, I look at the dart or the pegboard behind me, and I'll see like places where she's missed me, and there's like food on the pegboard that was attached to the dart.
She's just saving you because you're always complaining that you're hungry, right? She's that we have easy access. You can go lick the wall or whatever there whenever you're hungry.
Thank you, Lady Evil, for resubscribing on Twitch. Really appreciate that. And to answer Slaymondo78 asked whether or not the update should be available. As far as I can tell, it's up. The update is available on Xbox. It's mine. I think is actually my controller is powered down. Mine was downloading last time I checked it. Actually, it's done. So the update's done on mine for Fallout 76. I've not seen it on Steam, so if you're a PC user on Steam and are attempting to download it there, I don't think that it's downloading just yet. And then if anybody wants to confirm on PlayStation, that would be great to know too, whether or not you've gotten your update. Okay, so Nothgar Gaming says that it is available on the PS4. He's over on our Twitch chat.
There you go. I need more monitors. I need to be like Genki or Zed. I bet you Zed has like 13 monitors. I mean, he is AI, like you were saying earlier. I'm sure he's an AI.
When the Oculus Rift became a thing, I was actually, and I hate when people say, "Hey, I was doing this in beta," but I really was doing the Oculus Rift in beta. But you still had to buy the equipment, and they provided software for you and stuff. But they had this thing called Virtual Desktop, and I wanted to have the Oculus Rift to give to the kids. So they were like the first kids on the block to get it, and we were, with all the wires and everything else. It was a pain in the butt. In fact, I've got one Oculus Rift, the beta version of it that I've never even opened up. Hopefully, I'll sell it on eBay one day for like $1 bazillion, or at least get my money back out of it. But there's this piece of software that I was able to get real early on. It's called Virtual Desktop, and with the Oculus Rift on, you can build as many screens in front of you as you want. So you could have 4 screens or 30. And you just look up and down, left and right, and have all these different screens, and you can just as if it's right in front of you. So it's Virtual Desktop is what it was called. And they've probably got something a lot better now, but gosh, I loved it back then. I felt like I was a shit back then.
That would be pretty cool. I would like to. I've not done anything with the Oculus or anything like that yet, VR or whatever it is. Will one day.
Well, I've got them here.
Whenever they do full dive, that's what we need.
Yeah. What BrainNet? Michio Kaku had. He was an astrophysicist or something. Anyway, he talked about BrainNet, where eventually, one day we'll all be interconnected through our brains. Finis Gaming, thanks for following us on Twitch. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, man.
No. I was laughing at what Zed said. He's saying it's all lies.
Yes. Well, it's like the Matrix. He gets that little stem that plugs in the back of his head. And
probably is, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got to figure out a way to convince him to be in voice chat here one of these days.
Who's Zed?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I bet you he... well, I have this theory now where... Are you familiar with the old cartoon Recess?
No.
Oh.
It must be really old.
you would have been too old to pay attention to it.
Yeah.
I've given him the in my head his voice. He sounds like Gus from that show.
Gus. He might.
Gus.
Yeah. Samson, your step Chad, thank you for following us on Twitch. We appreciate that, man. You're awesome. And
yeah, won't be so lonely in here anymore.
And Medieval Mike is also following us on Twitch. Thanks so much. I mean, you're awesome, dude. Lots of fantastic guys, girls, people.
Unless they're like Zed, then they might also be AIs, but we'll take it.
Yeah, they're the first-time chatters over here on Twitch. So, Finis Gamer says, I was watching on YouTube and you said you was on Twitch, so I hopped on here. I have the option to type on Twitch. And Medieval Mike says for me to put a vault suit on. I was like tennis elbow or something. I don't know how I got that. It started like hurting. It was whenever I was wrestling with Rat-Tat-Tanicus.
Probably just your old age kicking in, man.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. A little bit of arthritis. I mean, I feel you. I get it too.
I'd be curious if I think Zed knows how old I am, and I actually think JJ, I think you know how old I am too.
Yes, roughly. I can't remember exactly because my memory is like a goldfish, but yes. We got another follower.
I know, man. It's like I'm trying to keep up. I want to make sure that I acknowledge him. So, this one would be hard to pronounce, so I'm just going to call him OCC or call him OCC. Thanks for following us on Twitch. Fantastic. So, again, Bethy will shoot me in the face on Sunday because of that follow. And any subscribers that we get on YouTube, same way. So make sure you tune in on Sunday where Bethy will call out your name and shoot me. I don't know why she likes shooting. She's like, sadomasochism or something. It's creepy.
Yeah. Also, if you have Amazon Prime or whatever, you can get a free sub or whatever on there too. Sub, what is it called?
Yes, it's yeah. So Amazon Prime, you can donate your Amazon Prime free subscription that you get once a month. If you wanted to do that, I wasn't going to bring that up, but thanks, man. I appreciate you bringing that up.
Well, the only reason why I bring it up is because then you get shot a few times for those, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
they're worth a few darts. They're fun. It's a lot more fun.
So Strongo, thanks for following us on Twitch as well. We appreciate that, man. Super fantastic. Professor Genki says it just like this. Professor Genki says NVD is like 30. Don't believe his lies. So he is exactly right. And OCC has just subscribed to us with Prime. Thank you very much for subscribing to us with Prime on Twitch. That is fantastically amazing.
Make sure you tune in on Sunday to see your shots, because
he's gonna get fun. 4. He gets 4 shots.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
My kids, at whenever we have the stream or whatever going on in the living room, the kids are playing around. Me or Miss J would be like, "Oh, Naked's getting shot again." Whatever they're doing, they drop it. They come running out, and they love watching you get shot in the face. And you just got another follower.
Yeah. So Liara, I think is, if I'm pronouncing that right, Liara Dakin has just followed us on Twitch. Thank you very much for doing it. You are amazing. Okay, so real quick, and we still don't have the patch notes, guys, so just hang tight. We're waiting on those. But FP brings up Dead Space fans like the Callisto protocol is basically the Dead Space, which is true. And I talked to my son about that, who's actually already played through the Callisto protocol. I was going to get it and do it myself last Friday. I was kind of on the fence about it because I was needing to make some videos, so I didn't get it. And I'm kind of glad that I didn't, because the storyline was like, I mean, there were people beating in 6 hours. But I mean, if you dug your heels in and got everything, took like 10 hours to build it or to beat it. So I mean, that's a lot of money to pay out for a 10-hour game.
I mean, people are beating Fallout 4 in like 10 minutes or whatever too. So I mean, you can take any game and crunch it out and not enjoy it and be mad because there's not enough content.
Zed asked if that was the game that was melting everybody's video cards. It was not. That was going to be New World that was doing that for a while there.
OCC just mentioned that the patch notes are on Twitter.
Oh, so they've got it on Twitter. All right, hang on a second. Let's pop over there.
I don't have Twitter.
Sadly, I do. I sadly do not have any followers on Twitter. But don't follow me on Twitter because I don't really post a lot of stuff on there just yet. So if you want to, that's fine. I'd love to have you there. Just really vacant spots.
I love you went back and forth. Don't follow me on Twitter. But I mean, if you do, it'd make me feel good. But don't follow me on Twitter. I'm not doing anything there yet.
Well, I mean, I've got a couple of followers that are on there. I just don't know really how to harness the power of Twitter. Maybe I should call Elon Musk and let him. And before I pull that up, I wanted to say also, Kelsey Williams said to hit the like button on YouTube. I really appreciate you saying that. That is really cool that you mentioned that. So thank you very much if you guys do want to hit the like button, I would appreciate that on YouTube too. Just looking here for our patch notes. This is going to be on Bethesda's.
In Twitch about in Fallout 4, if you do nothing for 4 minutes at the start of the game, there when the nuke hits, the credits roll or the title roll. The easiest way to beat the game, I guess. I don't think I've ever done that in Fallout. I got a lot of hours in Fallout 4.
Yeah, I'm looking on Twitter for the patch notes. I'm not seeing them.
Okay.
Oh, here they are. Sorry. Okay, so here we go. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. As soon as it's done loading up here. Oh, Zed got that too. Is not enough real estate to have Discord pulled up. Zed, my apologies on that, pal.
Enough, indeed.
Okay, so I'm just reading through here real quick. Bug fixes and improvements. So we're going to jump into that in just a second. I am just going to step away just for a moment and look at something else. I'll leave you guys here with JJ. He's going to sing for you.
I'm not singing. Not a chance. Good try, though.
Okay, so Robbie Hassinger asked a really cool question about the laser grid in the Enclave bunker over there near the White Springs. I don't have to like guess at what's going to be in there. I know what's going to be in there. But it's been there since the beginning of the game. And I'll tell you what that is in just a few moments, if you don't already know. I know I'm mispronouncing this, but Lyra Dakin, help me out. Spell that out how I should be saying that. She just subscribed to us with her Prime or their Prime on Twitch. Thank you very much for that. It's phenomenal that you did that for us. Any donation that we received goes 100% back into the YouTube channel. I don't like go to the beach or anything on that. One day I'd like to, but it goes 100% back into the YouTube channel for everything. So you know how stuff works. But definitely appreciate everybody who does that. I'm just going to step away just 1 second and bear with me. Just JJ, it's all you, man. So.
All me. That's scary.
Yep, all you. Good luck.
Good luck, he says. Get notifications like crazy now. Feel like I should have had some dad jokes lined up or something. Well, my whole life is a dad joke, to be fair. New public events. Miss JJ. What's your favorite part about being married to the coolest woman ever? I don't know. I haven't married her yet. It's just my girlfriend. Holy jump.
So back in Twitch where I'm really tearing up Leora the Kin. Leora Dekin. I need to like copy and paste that so I'll remember for later. It's going to scroll up. That's how you actually pronounce her name, Leora Dekin. And I'm probably even saying it there too. But at least I'm close. Just making sure everybody does have my audio. So I'm going to switch to the patch notes, and that's going to cover this whole screen. See that Elfie popped in here too, by the way. It's going to cover this whole screen. I won't be able to see what you guys are typing just at the moment. So if there's something, I will definitely try to go back and read back through. But like I said, I need more screen real estate to be able to monitor everything that I got going on. One day I'll get another monitor.
Or to GoFundMe. Just take it out of your OnlyFans or fans only, whatever it's called. The money you get from there.
No, all the money that goes to that, it comes from that, goes into my car. I can't. Yeah.
Does your grandma know that's what you're doing with the money she's giving you?
Oh gosh. Okay, so just checking the server stats page real quick. I'm still thinking that we're still going to be down. I'm going to verify that. I don't know if you guys care to even see that or not, but it's not there. Refreshing that page, and then we're going to jump into the patch notes. And JJ, you got the patch notes too?
Yep, on one of these screens.
Okay, so I'm just going to kind of run through here. There's a lot of stuff that, like, if there's a graphic that they adjusted, I usually skip over that stuff. So, because you don't care. I mean, who cares? I mean, it's big for them, but I mean, if it's something superficial, I just won't cover it. But they have a number of art fixes that they've done to Fallout 76 for armor paints. Let's see, headwear previews, power armor. The Heat Eater power armor headlamp now points to the correct direction. Various fixes for the Raider power armor, helmet skins, and Hellcat power armor for the headlamps. Here's a cool one. So for the power armor, the Wasteland Knight power armor paint no longer makes the player's head appear to be floating.
I thought that was just a feature.
Yeah, I thought that. I mean, I thought it was supposed to be like that. So, and now I'm going to be kind of really disappointed when I see people running around and their head is in place.
Yeah, that's going to be strange.
Okay. All right, so we have some camp improvements as well. So Samson, your stepchild, Samson, your stepchild, says that the update is available on Steam. So let me make sure that mine's updating right now. Hopefully, yeah, I'm just gonna hit the update button. If it starts bringing the stream down, you guys say something to us in chat.
Yeah, I'm updating mine now too, actually. Good size download.
Up here to Elfie. What does it say the size is on Steam? I'm looking. So on Steam it's 14 gigabytes, but that's what I was saying a little earlier. It's usually smaller on the PC. All right, jump back over to the patch notes. So camps and workshops, because we have lots of camp builders that are in the chat right now. So the arm wrestling machine, apply the fix to the animation while in use. Blueprints, fix an issue causing blueprints with the Nuka Cola billboard to give a false floating error. In the build mode, the Atomic Shop items purchased through the workshop menu can now be placed immediately and no longer require the player to exit and re-enter the build mode. The concrete mausoleum, which is a really cool mausoleum, by the way. I did not get it, but it is a really cool mausoleum. The furniture placed inside the mausoleum now snaps to the structure floor instead of the ground. So I guess you had to like play. Yeah. Do you have the mausoleum?
Yes. I ended up not using it because it was not working for me.
I guess you had to just place it just right to make it look right inside the mausoleum. So the mole rat generator, the medium mole rat generator now uses the correct destruction model I don't have the generator. I wish I'd gotten it. I saw it on the Atomic Shop, and I just didn't think to get it.
I have it going on my camp right now, and I keep thinking that there's mole rats attacking my camp. It makes it really. I'm like searching around. I'm like, where the heck is this thing?
The Nuka Cola thermometer now correctly disappears when destroyed. Pumpkin carving and pumpkin racks are now destructible and can be repaired. Rest in Peace has addressed an issue preventing wallpaper to apply to the left top wall slant.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't see that one either.
Yeah.
I'm going to love seeing this. The Brown Wiener, thank you for following this on Twitch. It's fantastic that you did that.
That'd be like a Bratwurst or whatever, if you pronounce that.
It could be. That's not what comes to mind. That's not what comes to mind.
I know.
Standing Sage Torch now requires wood to build and correctly uses the wood destruction sound effect when destroyed. Slocum Joe's vending machine fixed an audio issue with the Slocum Joe's vending machine when more than one was placed. We're almost done with all the camp stuff here. Tipsy Tom vending machine fixed an issue causing animation to break when fast traveling from the Tipsy Tom vending machine. While weapon rack chainsaws now display properly, and Wildwood Tavern expanded passive power in the Wildwood Tavern to cover all floors. I wonder if it's picking up my P's when I'm going passive power. Passive.
So, yeah. See, I was having issues. I was running lines or whatever in that in the tavern, trying to figure out how to get power to all the floors. So this will be a nice change.
All right. Hang tight here with me. I just want to make sure. Oh my gosh. Chris Buckland, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. You are awesome. Make sure I'm not missing anything over on YouTube. Got all my tabs here. Just scanning through, and I'm going to pop back over into chat in just a second. So if you guys have any questions, if you hang tight with those just for a minute, or Zed can and Lady Evil can also address those if they know the answer to it as well. Just got dealing with two monitors. Unfortunately, it's just not a lot of real estate to be able to work with. So I will be back in those chats in just a second. Okay, so jumping back over to enemies, the critter squirrels now leave meat piles when their corpses despawn instead of loot bags.
I found the loot bags a little bit easier myself.
When it's talking about the critters, because the only time I really see those called critters is during Graham's cookout. I mean, I see squirrels all over the place, but the only time that I see them really called critters is in Graham's cookout. So.
Oh, maybe that's. Yeah.
And the loot bag would be just like the pile of goo instead of an actual bag. I'm guessing. Because I remember seeing them in a loot bag. Corpse despawns instead of a loot bag. So now leaves meat piles when their corpse despawns. Oh, maybe it was leaving the loot bag. I don't know. Going to events, some of the events that are in Fallout 76, a satisfied conscience, the intercom scene will no longer trigger again or relog after defeating the waves of robots. Another update to a satisfied conscience, the Vault 96 security keycard can now be locally looted. I have to remember that event. It's been a while since I've done that event.
Yes, been a very long time.
Sir Bob 95 now following us on Twitch. Thanks for following us. You are awesome. Baba Black Sheep fixed an issue with objectives progress tracking. I don't even know if I've ever even done that event. BattleBots fix an issue where the keypad could become unresponsive if the event ran more than one on a server.
Yeah, I always run into that issue, so I end up not doing BattleBot.
Yeah, you used to with the BattleBots, because you have one keypad on the side of the building, you have another keypad on the other, and I always thought that it was like you had to like go to one keypad or the other really quickly, and it was always kind of like this, going back and forth until I finally got it. But it would eventually, I would eventually get it. Push the button enough times. Thanks, Sir Bob.
I like that name, Bob.
I do too.
You ever see Mr. Bean's rendition of that? How you can make anything funny?
No.
He has a little skit or whatever, and he'll just say Bob, and he has everybody ripping laughing because he said Bob.
Well, he says it funny.
All in the way you pronounce things. Yeah, he's pretty funny.
Nasty920, thanks for following us on Twitch. Nasty. So back to BattleBots. We spoke about that bucket list. Ansel Abrams' corpse will no longer spawn at the White Spring. So I think Ansel Abrams' corpse was on a car in front of the White Spring Resort.
One of the spots, yeah.
So yeah, that's one of the spots that it'll spawn. But there's multiple spots throughout Appalachia that you can find that corpse. And so Campfire Tales scout leader Penny now says appropriate voice lines if interacted with during the boss sequence. Disarmament Discovery addressed an issue causing Dagger's body to occasionally not have the key. So these aren't just events, these are actual quests. That's the reason why I don't recall Baba Black Sheep. Distinguished guests, robots waiters now have specific quest targets on them when the player gets within reasonable distance. Dogwood Die-Off, which occasionally I like doing Dogwood Die-Off. Players can now...
the other day.
Did you say you did it the other day?
Yeah, I did it with was it Flots and Bloody, I think.
Yeah, that's if you're not like fast traveling everywhere and you're like hoofing it, I think it's fun. But I wouldn't want to do it all the time.
Yeah, we're just trying to do any events to get my mule leveled up is all.
For Dogwood Die-Off, players can now travel to fertilized locations without exiting the event. Here to Stay, players with the Cannibal perk equipped will no longer eat the bodies of the settlers at Aubrey's camp before searching them. Hide and Seek and Destroy, which is another event or quest, fix an issue allowing the player to receive a duplicate keycard. Hunter for Hire, Libowitz will no longer take a Deathclaw egg from the player after being intimidated. And that's kind of sucks too. I would hope that Libowitz would have been a little bit more interactive, because once you interact with his character that one time, you can't really do a lot with him, especially if you intimidate him.
I mean, you're a scary guy.
Yes. Well, I mean, I'm naked. I mean, if I walked up...
Yeah.
Isolated cabin, players will no longer still be prompted to investigate the corpse in the isolated cabin after quest completion. So the quest there is for your shelter, I think. Feed the People food canisters quest items will no longer have weight and will be cleaned up properly upon event completion. Moonshine Jamboree enemy waves 2 and 3 now correctly play their unique combat music. Again, with Moonshine Jamboree, locally looted Jesus Sunday's holotape now correctly progresses the quest. One Violent Night addressed an issue where some melee weapons swings would not count correctly towards the quest objectives.
I thought I was bad at melee.
I don't remember a requirement for that.
I think it's just whenever the waves come in. I noticed, I think Miss JJ the other night too, when we were going through it, it almost seemed like nothing was getting hit with melee.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's what they're talking about.
Yeah. Tea time. Players who join late will now correctly hear Sweetwater's announcements throughout the event. There's a lot of stuff being adjusted here. So jumping over to expeditions, audio addressed an issue causing the Fanatic Manhunter's minigun sound effects to continue after death. If there's, and real quick, JJ, I know you're in here with me. If there's a section that you would like to tackle, feel free to jump in there on that, or tell me that you want to tackle that, because I'm just going to keep reading until I hear that. Otherwise, you don't have to say any of these things.
My friend dyslexia is not too great with me.
Okay. So Dog X Machina, the rusty Protectron, will no longer walk into the desperate refuge when returning. From Ashes to Fire, optional objective to rescue the helpless survivors will no longer reappear and re-enter the mission after it's been failed once. From Ashes to Fire, players will no longer kill the Fanatic foreman outside of his intended combat phase. So, if you go in there beforehand, if there's a way, if you go in to the refuge before you accept the quest to kill him and try to kill the Fanatic, you can't. I'm guessing you can't do that ahead of time. And I did that a lot on the PTS. So
no, go ahead.
Well, I think that's what they're talking about there, is you're not able to kill him until you receive the quest to go in and kill him.
Okay. I was going to make a mention that OCC over here in Twitch just made a mention that if you kill the Night Stalker unarmed, you get bonus loot.
I did not know that.
I did not know that either. So me and the wife were just bad at melee that night.
Yeah, I did. I did not know that. Thanks for the tip. That's what Bethy said. Still going to get in trouble for that. Address an issue that could cause players to become control locked while joining a teammate's expedition from the map. Players will now be kicked out of an expedition instance when the leader leaves the team. I already thought it did that. For Worlds, Fallout Worlds, custom weather settings now correctly apply to expeditions. And then some UI settings. Address an issue causing legendary reward fanfare to occasionally remain on the screen longer than intended. Address an issue causing the reward screen to not be displayed legendary rewards. And then finally, fix an issue that could cause sludged effects to appear on the expedition starting point. So I'm just going to just hop over here to our YouTube chat and our Twitch chat to see what's going on there before we continue on, because there's still a lot of update notes that we're going through here.
Yes, sir.
So I just want to make sure I'm not missing too much with you guys. We are now into our, we're almost an hour and a half into the server down. And when you guys start seeing the servers come back online, make sure to post that in YouTube and Twitch chat too. Let us know. I will tell you that if you don't want to make a lot of enemies, you need to make sure that they are up. Some people early on, whenever we started doing this, people would pop in there and start saying, "Yeah, the server's up," and then people hated on them because they weren't. And that's something else we'll revisit too. I did see some people talking about legacy weapons inside of our YouTube chat. We'll talk about that again in just a little bit, and what you can potentially expect whenever the servers come back online with your legacy weapons, or weapons that have explosive mods that are energy weapons. Regular, like if you have a fixer and you have the explosive mod, it's still going to be fine. But that change for any of those weapons is not coming up with this patch, and we'll talk about it in just a few minutes.
We don't have time for legacy. Please continue, Miss JJ says.
Oh my gosh.
She's just mad because she's a new player.
I know.
She's a noob. She's a noob.
Yeah. I don't hold her completely responsible. She's a noob for a reason.
Her and Bethy both.
Oh yeah, you're exactly right. Bethy's kind of a noob too. Just looking at our Fallout 76, I'm just going to pop this up here real quick so everybody can see. I am on the server status page. You can see right here, Fallout 76 is still under maintenance. You may already know that by trying to get into the game and not being able to get into the game, but still, this is where you officially look, or supposedly. It tells me a lot.
They don't lie.
They don't lie. Okay, so we just went through expeditions. We're still going through the patch notes here, and I would say anybody stop me at any time if you had any questions, but I'm afraid that I'm not looking at any of the chats right at the moment, so you could pretty much say I have a big nose, and I wouldn't be able to refute that. In fact, there's quite a few people that would probably say that I do. So in general, learning plans to certain weapons and armor now allows them to appear in loot. So I guess, what would be the interesting thing about that? What plans?
Well, like, if you wanted to get like a legendary fixer or a legendary bear arm or something like that, you need to know the plan for once you complete an event for you to be able to get it.
Yeah, but some things,
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, some weapons, there's probably some weapons that you don't get in drops. There's probably some armor that you don't get in drops because you don't know the plan.
Yes.
Or because you have learned the plan, but you're still not getting them in drops. I don't know. I don't like necessarily the idea of that because it's going to just expand the loot pool even that much more from getting really good weapons and armor, or make it more difficult.
Yeah, I have a tendency now when I create a new tune, new character, whatever you want to call it. If it's a melee, I'll only learn weapons that are melee, just to try and increase the odds for that character. And then if my heavy gun character, I pretty much only just learn heavy gun stuff on that one as well. So try to increase the odds of getting what you want. Not sure if it's really working or not, but
yeah, and it could. I'd have to see which ones did. I think that would be the biggest thing. Which ones did not. So jumping over to items. Donk Haunts has just followed us on Twitch. Thanks very much for following us on Twitch. And Donk Haunts is also just subscribed with their Prime on Twitch. Thanks very much for doing that. We really appreciate you doing that. Bethy will
see all these shot.
Yeah, so Bethy's going to shoot me for you following, and now Bethy's going to shoot me for your Prime subscription too. That will happen on Sunday. I'm afraid Bethy's not here today, but she does shoot me in the face for that. I like reminding everybody that. Yeah. All right, so going to items. Backpacks fix the attachment on the Wasteland Wanderer backpack flare. You know how some of the flare kind of sticks off from the backpack, it just doesn't look alright, or like it's not attached. I think that's what they're talking about. For consumables, the White Russian, Hard Lemonade, and Sweetwater Special Blend now work with the Quack Surgeon perk. Headwear, lower face coverings can no longer be equipped with the Wasteland Werewolf headwear. And this is a long one for headwear. The following items now can be worn with headbands. Communist Commander Hat, the Communist Militant Hat, Hooded Rags, Insurgent Hat, the Mummy Mask, the Treasure Hunter Outfit Hat, the Vault Survivor Hood, and the Wrapped Cap. They can all now have headbands. Keys, players can now drop the Rector Interlock keys. Reactor interlock keys. Where is that key? Magazines. Backwoodsman now grants plus 50% tomahawk damage instead of a plus 30%. My personal terminal, which is a camp item, miscellaneous quests to repeatable and daily quests now appear in the Pip Boys daily quest tab. That's gonna be a cool update. Power armor, the Fanatic Jetpack power armor mod can now be applied to all parts of the Hellcat power armor. That's interesting. Red Rocket Core Red Rocket Core quest items now appear in the Transfer Nearby Corpse menu. Skins, Nuclear Winter weapon and armor skins can no longer be traded. Okay. Skins. So are they talking about the ones that also come off of the ones you get from the daily ops? So you get, I think there's 1 or 2 that come off for the Nuclear Winter for the daily ops, as well as the Sheep Squatch, the Imposter Sheep Squatch.
I think because I know there was a while you could make, there was like a beanie and whatnot. Nuclear Winter, and you used to be able to trade that, give that away, sell it, whatever you're doing. I'm wondering if that's what they're talking about, stuff like that.
Okay.
I know the fellow I used to play with, he used to give those out for 500 caps a piece, and he'd max out on caps within the first hour because everybody wanted, but nobody wanted to play Nuclear Winter. It's an ugly hat too. I mean, super awesome, cool looking hat.
There you go. There you go. Leafs fan 812142 just followed us on Twitch. Thanks very much. You are awesome. So the last one in part of items is the survival tent implemented a fix to the sleeping animation that caused the camera to clip through the lean-to survival tent, which I haven't used very much. I'm just not fond of it. Localization, various localization fixes. Doesn't say exactly what those are. NPC section. Black Eye will now get out of bed before talking to players. That's funny. I think Black Eye is the fish, not the fish market, but the one that's down closer to Point Pleasant. It's kind of on the water. But she'll have conversations while lying down. That's kind of cute. Light allies fix an issue preventing light allies from spawning near camp locations, and vendor adjusted Tommy Tinto's standing position in his White Springs location. Like I told you, some of this stuff is just superficial, but they still want to put that in there. Perk cards, Makeshift Warrior. The Makeshift Warrior perk now provides the correct amount of condition loss reduction per rank. I didn't realize it didn't before. And then
Warheart probably would have.
Yeah, he definitely would have. Exploding Palm, adjust the perk card description to clarify it works with all unarmed weapons. So they changed the verbiage on that. So actual quests, which is different than events, we're going to cover that real quick. And just so that anybody that might have popped in and wanted to know, the servers are still down. They've been down for an hour and a half now. They'll probably be back up within the next half hour. Could be longer. I've not gotten any indication off of Bethesda's Discord whether or not they've have intent on bringing it up anytime soon. But normally they let us know there, and then they'll announce it to Twitter and various other social media outlets too. But we also have the server status page, and we have you guys. So you all are sitting in front of your Xbox, PlayStation, and PCs, and you all know before anybody else. So make sure you let us know that in chat. Okay, going to quests. We have Flavors of Mayhem. Cannibalizing a glowing one now correctly completes the optional objective to cannibalize a feral ghoul. From Russia to... Oh my God, let's read. From Russia with... From Russia with Lev. Yeah, here it is. I was trying to put Luscia and Rev. Fisher and Surge no longer drop non-quest items on death. Recruitment blues. The laser grid on the first floor will now properly recognize the player as registered. Now, here's the thing. It's like Wastelanders have been around for a while, but I get some of the videos that I've put out there, a lot of questions. They'll say, hey, I'm stuck, or I'm having this particular problem, where I didn't have that problem during the playthrough. So I wonder if like some of the updates that have happened between the time they released Wastelanders and I made those videos and now that's caused those things to mess up. And this is some of the things that they're addressing now, because I mean players aren't able to complete some of these earlier on quests to complete like the Wastelander quest line. Refugees Guide. The objective radius to take a photo of the vending machine at Berkeley Springs is now smaller and does not encompass the Red Rocket gas station. Strange Bedfellows. Picking up the note to self holotape without playing it now correctly clears the holotape quest target. tentative plans. The Camp Guide program holotape now remains in the player's inventory after a relog. The bell tolls, and these are all quests, by the way, folks. We have disabled the bell tolls. Players will no longer hear Melody Larkin asking them to investigate over their radio at odd times. And lastly, part of the quest, vital equipment, which is that's done by, what's the guy at Foundation? Ward. He does, the vital equipment. I think it could be that girl that's anyway. It could be the one that's up there in the Raider camp. I can't think of her name now either. Address an issue that may cause quest items to remain in the player's inventory after completion. Jumping down to stability, power armor. A lot of you guys who use power armor are going to be happy about this.
So a good one.
Oh yes. So power armor fixed an issue causing a server not responding error when using a power armor station. That's not exiting or entering though. But still. User interface, ammo converter fixed an issue with the ammo converter in the Pip-Boy is not updated properly when picking up additional ammo. Map fixed an issue where the fast travel option may appear below workshop details incorrectly. Pip-Boy. These are all for the Pip-Boy so far. The new tab now appears while selling and scrapping. Plans and recipes now correctly display their values for workshops. Item variants now show in the recent tabs, and then items now retain their placement preview rotation when placing the same object. And I bet that's helpful with the Xbox, PlayStation, and we're getting close to the end here, and we're going to have some other things that they're actually going to be changing whenever the update goes live, and we'll talk about it in a second. For those who like chainsaws, the chainsaw bow bar now adds more as armor penetration and counts as a bladed weapon. Additionally, the chainsaw's name now correctly updates with the Halloween skin applied. For the cryolator,
No, I'm just wondering about the chainsaw there, if that's actually going to be better. 'Cause I noticed with the chainsaw, the 2 bars or whatever seems to do more damage. So I'm wondering if the bigger bar is going to make it better.
Yeah, probably make it comparable in the damage output.
That'll be cool.
The cryolator now uses the correct reload animation. All melee weapons now take the correct amount of condition damage when blocking or attacking. Along with that, the cultist dagger and Bowie knife can now be modded. The radium rifle is no longer considered an energy weapon and can now drop with the explosive bullets legendary effect. And to close out the patch notes for World, concrete deposits fixes the numerous concrete deposit locations in the world that could not be harvested. White Springs rebalanced the terminal in the White Springs kitchen. And in Vault 76, toy cars no longer explode inside Vault 76. Oh my gosh, how did it never explode on me? I've never seen that. So those are our patch notes, folks. I'll jump back over into chat now. Thanks for bearing with me on that. I'm just looking around to see what all I have missed.
Miss JJ being facetious.
Yep. So Dark Avenger, they are not adding an additional camp build budget. At least there's no notification that they are. Now they do need to increase that. I wonder if Bethesda thinks that they have achieved the camp build budget problem by giving us custom worlds for those that have Fallout first.
Be interested to see how many people actually use their custom worlds for stuff like that.
For stuff like that, I don't think a lot of people do. I mean, you get more out of it, but I don't know. You can't really show a lot of people. You can't really show a lot of people. In a custom world, you can have yourself and 3 other people in there.
And you can't really show it off the same. Yeah, you can't show it off the same way.
Yeah.
You don't feel as accomplished, at least myself, anyways.
Well, the other day, whenever we were doing our live stream on Sunday, we just before we disconnected from the live stream, we were hanging out in Hitbit's camp. And for those who are not familiar with Hitbit, he's just a fantastic camp builder. He just can do stuff that's just amazing. it just blows my mind how the kind of stuff that he can do. But for someone like him doing stuff in camps in the real world or even on a custom server, I don't know if he does it on a custom server or not, but the amount of time and effort that it takes to put together these camps, I mean, so a lot of people need a big budget for that. So for me, it would just be a bunch of blocks everywhere that says Naked Vault Dweller everywhere on it.
You might as well just play Minecraft at this point.
It's kind of like how it is.
Yeah.
But Miss JJ, she brings up a good point over in our Twitch chat. She says that we should talk about the new ammo box that's coming, and that was definitely on my agenda to talk about. So for all the Fallout First players that or people that are participating in Fallout First, you may already know, and you may not know, that you're going to be receiving an ammo box that you can store all your ammunition into. And that's going to be pretty awesome, considering how much ammunition takes up in our inventory, or stash boxes, and inventory.
Yeah, just everything except for fusion cores and plasma cores, I believe.
That's right. So at every other type of ammo you can put in. But increasing the budget to the camp, increasing our budget to our stash would be great too. There was a time when our stash was like 600 or 800.
Yeah, it was pretty small.
It was like really low. It was really low. But I think a 400. Zed says 400. So I mean, starting out, he's probably right. When it first started out being 400. But I think a great selling point, if Bethesda ever introduced it, for people who have Fallout First at least, and like I said, it's just a selling point, you could have double the amount of inventory space. I think that is a huge selling point for people that have Fallout First. I mean, you could sell the tents. The tents are actually kind of nice. I mean, you can fast travel, but more often than not, there's always going to be a location that you can travel to pretty quick to get to, like the Scorched Beast Queen or some event that's going on. Rather than having your actual tent down and you fast travel directly to your tent. Zed says, dad joke, a couple of cows were smoking weed and playing poker. The stakes were high. It says that in our Twitch chat. So we were talking a little earlier, and we visited on the removal of illegal mods. I hate that the terminology of illegal mods is used whenever they describe legacy weapons, because there are people that got these weapons either by trading for them or by hanging on to them after they were taken out of the game, and they were only in the game for 3 months anyway. It wasn't very long that they were in the game, but that calling them illegal mods, to me, it would make me feel like I had done something wrong, and it's not really something that was wrong. It was just incorrectly placed into the game. But I think that saying illegal mods or telling the players that they had something that was illegal was the wrong way to go on that. I think they could have phrased that in a different way.
Unless they were actually just going after the illegal weapons that are in game, then they could have ordered it like that, because there's difference between a legacy and an illegal weapon.
Yeah.
Very big difference. Like, you can take a legacy and put it on somebody who's not spec'd out for it. I can attest to that, where it doesn't do any real damage at all sometimes.
Well, the code that they're implementing in to take care of the illegal weapons that are in the game, talking about the orbital strike weapon, but that's not just the only one. There's exploding spears with the explosive attribute on them. I mean, those weapons should not be in the game. They should go.
Yeah.
And if those are taken out, the code that they got running that says, okay, if it's a spear and it has explosive, then remove the explosive effect. If you really had to put it down into like really break it down, if you use like a copy and paste not copy and paste. If you use a Notepad on your computer, and you can do it virtually on any browser or anything like that, but you can do a replace, so it can do a find replace on any word or phrase that I've got. So if I have let's just say, for instance, Z Knot. If I had Zed Snot's name in a WordPad 400 times, and I wanted to replace Zed Snot's name with I don't know, super awesome AI or something like that, then all I'd have to do is in the find and replace field, just type in, find Zed Knot's name, replace it with super awesome AI. And that's kind of what, that's really, really elementary of what they're doing with that. But that's kind of what they're doing. They're looking for, if you've got this weapon and it has this attribute, remove this attribute. That's kind of in a nutshell what they're doing. But as they're doing that, they're looking at legacies and doing the same thing with legacy weapons too. It's an ugly, sticky situation to talk about. So many people are like, they got
a lot of heat on their server or whatever about it. I bet you they're just gonna let it die off a little bit, calm down before they bring it back up again.
Yeah. So Jake Thompson asked if the servers are up. Servers are not up as far as I know. We are waiting for confirmation from anybody that's on Xbox or on PC, PlayStation. I'm looking right now to see whether or not they are still down for maintenance. And as you can see right here, this is the Fallout 76 maintenance category, and it says that it is still under maintenance. So we've got no indication from Bethesda that they have come back online. But I'm going to check their Discord out real quick and see what they have to say about that.
So there was a new sub, I think it was like Wrangler QT or something like that.
Yeah,
minutes ago.
Yep. That was. I was going to point that out in just 1 second. I saw that. I was in the middle of a thought, so I didn't want to break away out of that thought. So I was going to mention him in just 1 second.
Gotcha.
Okay, and so looking at Bethesda's Discord right now, they've not updated us on server status, and which usually means that they're on target. So if they're running behind it, they say they're going to be running behind, they'll post it in there and say, hey, it's taking a little longer than normal. Bear with us while we're trying to get things back up and going. So Wrangling QTS, could be an O. It looks like QTS. Thank you for following us on Twitch. That's fantastic that you hit that follow button there. We appreciate you following us there. It is a great community there on Twitch. Same as YouTube as well. So all you guys, thank you for following and subscribing, both locations.
We also have the Discord up pinned on both YouTube and Twitch. We got some great people in there. Very helpful people, really friendly people. A bunch of oddballs. Not as odd as Naked, but odd enough.
There's a plethora of information in our Discord server. So, and that link is at the top of our YouTube chat and our Twitch chat. And since we started live streaming, we've had about 25 people join in to our Discord. So, welcome to our Discord. I haven't got a chance to go in there and welcome you personally, but I'm sure somebody else has done that, hopefully. But I will. And again, it's a great place to go and hang out. I pop in there quite often in the audio chat and text chat and get with people. Now that I've got Xbox, I'll be Xboxing with you guys too.
Miss JJ sent me a message. Should be Wrangling Cuties.
Let's keep it straight. I was going to try to call Bethy while she was at school. She's supposed to pop in and say stuff, and she very well might have whenever I was reading off the notes to everything. But
be cool if you get her right in the middle of class.
Yeah.
Really embarrass her.
The hardest time. Well, she won't do it in class. She won't answer. If she sees that I'm calling, she won't. All of her kids will be like, "We know what that we know what that noise is. You got Discord on your phone."
Another new sub.
Yes, as a new sub. So, I'm gonna take a shot at pronouncing your name, man. Felchorus. Spell that out how it should sound for me, so I can say that correctly.
He's still gonna butcher it, but
I'm still gonna do it. It's still gonna do it. But thank you for following on YouTube, and thanks for subscribing with your Prime. Really appreciate you doing that. Felchorus.
if you tune in on Sunday,
Felchorus.
you'll see him get shot in the face a whole bunch of times by Bethy Butthead.
Yes. Yeah. Definitely will shoot me. So, popping back over to
Or yes, I can't read. My daughter's 4 years old and she's already correcting my spelling. I'm just like, that's not cool. I mean, good for her. Very proud of my daughter, but
it's Felchorus. Is the way it look. Is the way I see it. So, that's what Bethy's for. Bethy does a fantastic job of making sure I say stuff correctly.
Bubba Master.
Meister. Thank you with your tier 1 subscription, Hubba Bubba Meister. If you say Hubba Bubba, thanks a lot. We appreciate that. Super duper phenomenal. I love you guys.
Yeah, Genki just came up with a good one. I think we've talked about this before about shared inventory stash per account.
Yeah.
That'd be super fantastic if they would do that.
If you had like 5 slots that you can share between other inventories, I think that would be great. So if you have 5 characters, you have five spots. So it's technically 1 per spot. And if you had that, you could share, I don't know, not legacy weapons, but I mean just those important weapons that you would hate to like put on the ground and like somebody come along and protect it for you until your other character shows up and is able to pick it up and put it in their inventory. So there's a lot. It's a whole lot safer doing it that way.
Yeah.
I got my work cut out for me. I got my work cut out for me.
It's got like 3 or 4 new subscribers here.
I know. So, Sarjester, you are awesome. Thanks for following us on Twitch. Dog Esaucer, thanks for following us on Twitch. Damma Shields, thanks for subscribing to us on YouTube. You're awesome. Thanks, man. Raga Bomus and Gimme the Butt.
You're gonna fit right in.
Booty. Thanks so much for following us on Twitch. You guys are all awesome. Yeah.
You're getting shot so bad this Sunday.
Yeah. So all this stuff. So Bethy was like, so we're shooting you for every subscriber you pick up and for any donations that you receive, including the Prime. And I'm like, yeah, that's what we do every time. She's like, I thought we weren't going to do that anymore. I'm like, if they donate or if they subscribe, then we're going to mark off time on the following Sunday to do that. So Bethy's not here to shoot me in the face today. So, but I do have Streamlabs that captures all of your subscriptions and follows, and as long as you've got those public, they'll go to me where I can see that and revisit back with them. I actually caress them and I lay down the pillow and I pet them. I'm just kidding. I do that with Bethy. Pet her hair. Ooh, this is getting deep. All right, so let's let's go back to what were we just talking about before I completely embarrass myself here?
Drivers.
Share stash. Something like that.
Something like that.
That's cool. So Wrangling QTS says that he had started playing whenever the game first came out and just got back.
He. We don't know if it's he. Could be a lady.
Well, yes, there's a rule to that. Believe it or not.
Everybody's a dude unless proven otherwise.
Pretty much. So in language, in the English language at least, the way it's typed, or whenever you read a book or something, you always default to the masculine. Unless stated otherwise. So that's just the English rule. So that's the reason why I always say man or sir or whatever, unless it indicated differently. Anyway, so that's the reason why I do that. That's why a lot of people do it. Some people do it subconsciously. It's just that's the way our English language is designed to do. I know this because Bethy is a English teacher. Sarge Esther says that he's played Fallout since the original Fallout. Bubba says, "Stop digging before I get too deep." I'm already in it way too deep. I'm afraid to even count up how many times I'm going to be shot. A lot. Oh my gosh! So Mr. MLMX, we discussed how to pronounce their name. Thank you for your super chat donation of $10. We appreciate your awesomeness, man, so much, and I'm so gonna get killed for that.
Like 10 shots.
And then it just popped up. So I didn't just miss it. I normally wait on those tones to pop in before I need to look over at that particular screen. But that is just awesome of you for your donation. Thank you very much. Will this update bring any of the weapons armor that the original Nuka World brought to Fallout 4? Would love to see another throat slicer. So I don't think there's a throat slicer. There's the thirst quencher squirt gun. That is going to be one of the new weapons that's going to be in there. And anybody else that has been able to be on the PTS or may know, certainly feel free to chime in. But I think the not the thirst quencher, the thirst zapper. That for sure is going to be in there from Nuka World. And FP and several other people were talking a little earlier about Nuka World, the actual DLC to come from Fallout 4. So here, I was going to tell a story real quick. I told it on Sunday, but I'll tell you guys again for those that's already heard it. Forgive me, but I happened to see that Nuka World was on sale on Steam, so I picked it up, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna play this on our Thursday stream. Thursday stream rolled around, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna show all these people what Nuka World is all about. And I start out, and I knew I was in trouble the moment that I started out, and somebody said you got to run the gauntlet, and I was like, okay, so someone knows about it. It's okay. And then everybody that participated in that stream, I guess we had about 50 or 60 people in it. They're all telling me what to do. I'm the only person there that didn't have a clue what to do. And not only that, I had a 10 millimeter pistol. So I was completely underprepared to be at Nuka World. I got my butt handed to me. So I just kind of ran around and hoped that I didn't die, and then apologized profusely for wasting everybody's time. So my next Nuka World is going to be different because I got a good save from a friend that I was able to pick up on. Raging Minnesotan, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Miss JJBL89 has donated 100 bits. Thanks so much for donating 100 bits. And she says, rest in peace, cheer, 100 bits. To your face come Sunday. So that is one shot for sure for Miss JJ. Mank Pete, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. You guys are awesome. Just fantastically awesome. All right, so Rustin Shelton asked, do I know when the servers will be back online? Only Bethesda knows when the servers will be back online, unfortunately. I can tell you how long they've been down. They've been down 2 hours as of almost a minute from now. So they will be back up probably soon. We'll probably see the servers online in the next half hour, if I was to guess. If things are going as according to plan for Bethesda. JJ, what are you looking forward to with this update? What one thing do you most like about this update? That's good. Good to know. I think JJ hit mute, doesn't realize it. So the updates are out for YouTube. So the updates are out on YouTube, the Xbox, and on PlayStation. You can go ahead and pre-download those now and have those already installed so that when the servers do come back online, you can immediately jump back in and start your Nuka World on Tour journey. Motivation Beings, thanks so much for subscribing on YouTube. And even though it has not dinged, I can see it here. Master Flasher has donated $20. It's freaking awesome. You're awesome, man. He says he opened my phone and look and what I find. Wow. So Master Flasher is hopefully not driving. I work with Master Flasher. He is a great guy. Super great guy. Super nice. Can't say enough good things about him. And his wife, Sam. Whoops. Well, it's just Sam. Sorry about that, man. That just kind of rolled out. All right, so that outfit, Wrangling QT, that you're asking about that's in the video for the Robco t-shirt was given out, I believe, during the Valentine's event where I'm wearing t-shirts and flip-flops. I don't think you're going to be able to pick that up unless they run out of it again, but you had to use like the heart wrencher or something. It was like you turn a pipe wrench into a bouquet of flowers and you killed things with it. And if you did that during that time, you got that outfit. I wish there were more outfits like that because that's really how I dress all the time. Except I haven't worn flip-flops in a while. I want to speak to the new boss in just a second. I'm going to pop back over here. So, C. Thomas96, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Again, I just want to thank Master Flasher again for his donation. That is just phenomenal. I appreciate you doing that. And everyone else that has donated too. We're going to run credits at the end of the video or the stream. So if you're still here, they will be part of those credits. And you'll also, for any donations that you guys have made or subscriptions, for this next week's videos that I put out, you'll also be listed in the end credits on those videos too. Oh, okay. So Miss JJ BL89 just informed us in our Twitch chat that JJ has been booted. They do live like in the middle of nowhere. We'd like to just call it not Alaska, but they are in Canada. And Miss JJ is, I can say it because he can't defend himself now. Miss JJ is JJ's wife, and she is in our Twitch chat. She said that they're having a power event and that he is no longer available, or at least right at the moment. So it's just me, guys. It's just me. Just me. So Raymond Zook, yes, you can go ahead and download the update if you want to go ahead and do that now. So Robbie, answer your question about Tonic. Let me make sure I'm reading it out. What do you think about Bethesda and Tonic working together to make the update video? I think it's cool. Tonic is like pretty phenomenal. He's a really great content creator. We started about the same time. I've watched a number of his videos. I don't watch a lot of other content creators' videos that do Fallout 76 because I try to keep my ideas original, and just like any other human in the world, you can glean from other people. I just don't want to do that. I'd just rather try to be original, no matter how bad it is. It's still going to be an original one for me. But Tonic and Bethesda, working together, it's phenomenal. I mean, my hat's off to him. I'm very proud for him. Doing a great job. And if you guys are not familiar with who Tonic is, he is another Fallout 76 content creator. And I encourage you he's got really good content. Go check him out. I don't have his link here, but he's definitely a great content creator for Fallout 76. So going back to the new event that we're going to be working with called Seismic Activity, that's kicked off through a nuke. So you have to drop a nuke, not necessarily directly on Nuka World, but relatively close. I think you have to drop it on Mineshaft too. I have a video on it. I just not released it yet. But you drop your nuke on, I think, Mineshaft 2, and Seismic Activity kicks off, and you can fight the New World boss. So those that are looking to start that event, whenever you go in, you'll need to run a silo to kick off Seismic Activity. But there's a lot of other cool stuff too that you'll get to play with. You have the Nuke that you'll go in and get Nuka points for, and then with those Nuka points, I think those reset daily, so you can only get a certain amount of stuff. And I actually got a video on some of that too, and I think that you guys will enjoy looking at that because it's very helpful in getting those Nuka points. But you can get plans for your camp and other items too, like the Thirst Sapper through the Nuka. And by completing events at the Nuka World on tour, you'll get X amount of points as well. So just say, for instance, if you do spin the wheel and you complete that event, you'll get 5,000 Nuka points if you complete the event with all your objectives, and same way for Most Wanted. I don't recall seeing that for Tunnel of Love, but I think it's the same way for Tunnel of Love too. I can't wait to kick it off. I have a feeling I'm not going to have to kick it off. I think other people are probably going to do it for us too. And you get these speed runners that go into the nuke silos and run a silo pretty quick. It took me probably, I don't know, I think it was 14 minutes or 15 minutes to run a silo the other day. And the whole time, for every minute that I was running the silo, when it reached a minute, Bethy would shoot me. So 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 14 shots or 15 shots is what it took. But I mean, there's some people that can run a silo in 7 minutes. It takes a little bit longer for me. Just checking the server status here. Let me refresh this page. Yep, and it is still down. I'm going to look over in our Discord to see if Bethesda's posted any kind of update on that. Okay, and that's something else. Actually, Bethesda's the one that just mentioned it. So Bethesda says in their Discord, FreeCam is indeed coming with today's update. It added a section in the patch notes for it, and they did not put it in there. But FreeCam is in there. Currently, this text is only in English, but will be updated with translated copies as soon as possible. So, we covered the patch notes not too long ago with all the stuff that's being patched with it. And FreeCam, which is a camp feature, which you don't have to necessarily walk around the whole camp and dump off or create stuff with like you normally. You can actually untether from your character and create stuff that way. And I just want to say that I want to welcome Reaper 1967. He has just joined or become a member of our Founders Club. You are fantastically awesome, Reaper. And let me tell you what you get for joining the Founders Club and what we do. Being a member of the Naked Vault Dweller YouTube channel, you get the perks of that level. Plus, Sunday when we do our Sunday stream, we will call your part out, and then when Bethy shoots me, that gets clipped, and we make your own personalized video and put it in our member section just for you. And anyone else who joins our member section, that is is something we do extra for you guys. So thanks again, Reaper. You are phenomenal. I appreciate you joining our foundation, our Founders Club. And Wranglin QTS has just subscribed with her Prime on Twitch. Thank you very much for doing it. That was awesome too. Boomstick Mafia has followed us on Twitch. Thank you for following us on Twitch. Wranglin, that was really nice of you to do that. Like I said, this following week, any videos that we release, we'll also put any new members that are in there, and any new subs and donations that's also highlighted in those videos. Totally grateful, and you make, the community makes it worthwhile anyway, but it definitely helps keep the lights on and going. I need something to drink. Like a beer. Just kidding. It's only 11 o'clock in the morning. So asking a little earlier, hang on one second. Asking a little earlier where a lot of folks are from. I'm going to double check and make sure that we don't have any servers up, because I see a few changes here. Just want to make sure that servers are not online. Just got JJ's message. Just verifying. Again, if you guys are on Xbox, PlayStation, or PC and you see the servers come back online, post that in chat, and that will propagate. I'm not seeing any indication here that these servers are back online. Nope. Still shows that we are down. You'll see that here with our Fallout 76 maintenance. And we're going on 2.5 hours of the servers being down. We've got way too many windows open here. So Nene and Sissy say they're 100% updated. You can update your console anytime you want to. Let me close that back out so you guys don't have to stare at the same stuff. So a little earlier, whenever we started to stream, and we actually started to stream a little early, so some of you all, they've only been down for 2.5 hours, but we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Oh, and look, finally Bethy Butler has made it to the stream. We should call Bethy Butler on Discord so she can talk to us and you can hear her beautiful voice. Yes, and she says to Reaper, thank you very much, Reaper. Reaper, the stream starts on Sunday at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, which is 5 Eastern. So if you're around for that, we'd definitely love for you to participate with us. We usually have a really good time. It's very laid back. If you play on PC, come hang out with us. Usually it gets packed out pretty quick whenever we are live streaming, but still just a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Thank you, Reaper. Very kind words. So Slay Mondo asked in our Twitch chat if 7.6 will have any Christmas-themed content. So they will have Christmas-themed content. They're going to have the Scorched. It's what they call the Christmas Scorched, which have tons of Christmas stuff with it, along with other stuff too. And there'll be a bunch of stuff also on the Atomic Shop that you'll be able to pick up. So the Christmas Scorched will be out closer to the end of the month, and they'll run up until just after New Year's. And the Christmas Scorched are very much like the Hunt for the Treasure Hunter. You'll just track them down, kill them, and loot their bodies. Reaper, we have an Xbox, so add. And for those that are here and want to add me to your Xbox friends list, that's NKD VLT DWLR. So I'm gonna do that over in our Twitch too. But add me to your friends there. I do my best with Xbox, still rather new, and then Naked Vault Dweller on PC. So. Yeah, that's it. Boomstick Mafia. I really like that. So it looks like Winoski, thanks for subscribing to us on YouTube. El Rado. I got that. Bethy, help me out. Thank you for following us on Twitch. It's going to pop over and talk to you guys about. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to ask that. So I play primarily on PC. I am trying to play also on Xbox. Bethy's also trying to play on Xbox too. I'm just not giving her an opportunity to play any. Between me and our 6-year-old son, it makes for very little time. And Bethy wants to get in there. She's got a couple of friends that have that she's had a good relationship with, that we've found or ran into on our streams here, that she wants to get in there and hang out with. So she definitely wants to. She's, you think I'm busy? She's like super busy. I just don't procrastinate. Are you back, JJ?
Yeah, I had to go replace a couple of mole rats out back.
Oh my gosh! So here I am. I'm talking to you. This is how I asked you a question, and I'm thinking that when I ask a question, I can continue reading the chat, and I'm just kind of reading back up, make sure I didn't miss anything, because I missed a lot already. And I realized that it had been probably 30 seconds after me asking the question that I didn't hear a response from you, and I was like, JJ, are you still there? And that's whenever I saw Miss JJ said that you had a power event. So how'd that work out for you?
Well, had to make sure. I stopped feeding the mole rats. I thought that you could just let them keep running around forever, and they would just keep working. I didn't know.
Yeah.
No, it's good.
That's
we got power back. Small town problems.
Now, two things I want to ask real quick. Can't do it in Twitch, but if you're on YouTube and you have the opportunity to hit the thumbs up to this video, definitely would appreciate that. And the other thing I want to ask is, where are you from? So we asked earlier where everybody was from, and I can't, just the amount of people and all over the place. So I love seeing where everyone is. And I'm just going to take this opportunity while I have a chance to sit back down and start reading where you guys are from. I live just outside of Pensacola, North Florida. Relatively close to Alabama. I have a lot of folks that I know from Alabama. And I originally grew up in Knoxville, Tennessee. Moved down here a while back ago. I really don't know the exact amount of years, but it wasn't 40 years ago. Might have been 35. I'm just kidding. It wasn't that long either. I'm just waiting for JJ to chime in and say something. But that's where we are located. Savage King 47, thanks for following us on Twitch. You're awesome. Let's see where everybody is.
Not Alaska.
Yep, not you. So you're not in Alaska.
Not in Alaska.
Reaper, Indianapolis, Indiana. Burns, Michigan. Beto Jones in Louisiana. Yep. And I can't wait to get the ammo box too. I think the ammo box is really going to make a big change in the game in how we're able to put stuff in our inventory. Delray Beach, Florida is Flots. Flots is also hanging out in our Discord quite a bit. Chris Buckland, Knoxville here. That's awesome. That is really awesome. I grew up in Halls. Viral Blaze in Arizona. Gator McCluskey, Nebraska. Gypsy Angel Gaming, Vegas for now. Robbie says he's in Connecticut. So, Rogue, we do not know when the services will be back up just yet. Only Bethesda knows that. So, it's definitely something. I mean, I would think they would be almost any second now. I think that this update they've definitely been prepared for. They're definitely ready for.
Yeah, they'll be ready in about 16 hours or so.
Sarjester says that he's in Mid-State, California. I've got that marked down. Hang on. It's Lay or Dikin. Lay or Dikin. I wrote it down. They are in Kern, California. Hampshire, UK is going to be Slaymoto 78. Boomstick Mafia, the DFW, Texas. I used to live. Well, Arlington. I have a lot of affiliation with Arlington down there. So he's in DFW. Mr. Shingles, thanks for being first-time chatter and our Twitch.
I wonder if Mr. Shingles is a roofer.
Could be that or have a problem with their back.
Maybe.
Yeah, could be. So going back up here to our YouTube, Morgie is in Alaska. We have Stefan Jensen, Denmark. Michael Barnett, Colorado. Tony is still South Coast, UK. Ryan McGinnis, Saskatchewan. That's how it's pronounced.
Saskatchewan?
Yes. Prince Julius is in the Netherlands. Dark Avenger, talk about legacy weapons. Responsible. Hang on a second. Comes with great responsibility. Most people now are responsible enough, or they don't respect people enough. That's exactly right, Dark Avenger. Glenn McCleany is in Canada. Carbon Ghost, South Africa. And he says, hey, folks. Wolves 93 from West Virginia. Probably knows a lot about Appalachia and Fallout 76. Lil Rub 95 is in Mexico but lives in Texas. Professor Genki's under his bed. He's probably hanging out with his cat in there. Oh my gosh, it jumped. I thought. Okay, I found it. So Dark Avenger, New Mexico. Bethy Butler, she's in her car. I can call you right now on Discord, Bethy Butler. Why are you typing and driving at the same time? Bethy Butler, folks. She's also in Florida. Are they doing a server wipe? No, they are not doing a server wipe. Okay, which was already addressed. Elfe is northwest of Ireland. The only sensible place for an American from MN. I guess it's Maine? I don't know. What's Maine? That's not it.
Maine.
Yeah.
Maine. I don't know.
Norel is from Puerto Rico. Gosh, I'm having a hard time keeping up. A lot of people here. Paul is from Albany, Ohio. Breadman, Laurel, Mississippi. Don't feed me. And he is the king of Norway. Wesley Michael, Pennsylvania. John Storm asked if anybody likes fish sticks. I do. I have a 6-year-old that loves fish sticks. Bongwater, he says he's from Ohio again. You like fish sticks, JJ?
That's I believe that's a meme off of South Park, by the way.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think with my 6-year-old, he loves chicken strips. I mean, you could just say like chicken nuggets, and he'll perk up. I don't know what it is with kids and chicken nuggets.
Yeah, that and wives too. True.
Ryan says, you said it right. Haha, good job. The best part of telling people where I'm from is hearing them struggle to pronounce it. I probably would not have been able to achieve it, Ryan, if I didn't have a wife that was amazing at English and taught me everything that I know. I still don't know what a noun is. Yes, I do. I'm just kidding. I know what a noun is. I can at least say that. So John Storm is from Michigan. Utenti Uno, which I'm not saying that correctly, from Italy. And make sure I'm not missing anybody else. I don't think I am. So I think I got that all. Whew. Trying to catch up. So the bet war that we took early on into the stream was how long will the servers be down today? And I said anywhere between 2 to 3 hours. We are approaching, at 2.5 hours right now. The average downtime for the Bethesda Fallout 76 servers is 3 hours. So if we exceed that, then we're above average. They have been down as long as some people argue 13 hours, but I've seen it. I personally have experienced it for 12 hours. In fact, when it was down for 12 hours, I actually stopped streaming. I was just to the point where I just couldn't stream any longer.
The only way you'll ever be above average.
I'll never be above average.
Yeah, with the Bethesda stream. Downtimes. I'll miss JJ just put a thing in IRL photos about how dark she's terrified of ghosts and stuff like that because she's figured out. So she's in her dark office, the power out all by her lonesome.
So the power out's there at her office too? You guys must have had a big power outage.
Yeah, no, it's the whole town went down. A lot of times where we run on a diesel generator for the town, which is super fuel efficient, you know.
Well, I mean, they can be. I mean, if they're operational well.
It's from the 70s. It's not even our main. It's not even our main power source. It's just we have it there for whenever something breaks down, and they're currently trying to upgrade our area.
Wow.
Non-Alaskan things.
I've seen some big generators before, and I was actually watching. This is how boring I am. I was watching a documentary on Amazon Prime last night. That's pretty much all I ever watch is some type of documentary. Most of the time it's about murders and stuff like that. But last night it was about one of the largest cruise ships and how they I don't know, just do everything. I mean, it had like 5,000 suites on it. I mean, it's just a huge ship. When you look at it, I've never seen one that big, but it was really, really big. And the amount of energy it has to produce to make the lights work. They said that the turbines that are in there that produce the energy can power 57,000 homes. Just a phenomenal amount of homes.
Well, we just need to get an old condemned barge or whatever and use that to power our town then.
Yeah,
pretty much. Cruise ships.
Yeah, it wouldn't be an eyesore.
Yeah, no, not at all. I'm pretty sure I saw one on Gigi or Craigslist or whatever. It's like a couple $100. I'll pick it up. Start my own business.
You might be on to something there. You would probably make your town mayor. Yeah, mayors there. What is it in Canada? So who's like the town official?
We have a mayor here in town.
Oh, so it is mayor? Okay. Okay.
I'm not good at politics.
Yeah, they are in, and so Bongwater says it sounds like you guys are in rural Canada. So
yes, we're very, very northern world. We got population 3,500 ish, and we're like 3.5 hours from the nearest town. So we don't have any fast food joints or anything like that here, which is a big turnoff for most people. But we got amazing fishing, got great beaches, one of the largest fresh bodies of water in the world, or Canada, or something like that.
Well, Master Flasher says in our YouTube chat, Andy Griffith, and if there's many people who know Andy Griffith, who Andy Griffith is and the town of Mayberry. The town that I live in is, like I said, I'm just on the outskirts of, or I'm outside of Pensacola. The town that I live in, probably, I mean, throughout the whole county, there's 10,000 people in the county. I don't know how many people are actually in the city, but for the company that I work for, the mayor of the town is the lawyer for the company that I work for. So I see him quite regularly, and plenty of other politicians too. I don't know what it is. There's a lot of big elbow rubbers that come through this area, but
Elbow rubbers.
That's kind of the thing.
I like that.
There's some big wigs that come through. But Master Flash is right. Our town is very small. Everybody knows everybody. You can't go to a convenience store anywhere without someone literally knowing who you are and getting into your business. It's quite annoying. But it's also enduring too. And we have some fast food places. Who doesn't have a Hardee's in their town besides JJ? I mean,
What the heck is a Hardee's?
Yeah, it's like Hardee's is in almost in every town, no matter how small it is. Hardee's or a Dairy Queen.
I know a Dairy Queen.
John Storm says servers up.
Oh, it's like Tim Hortons.
So
how does an American know what Tim Hortons is? Zednod knows everything. He is AI.
I know. All right, so we're going to kick off 7-6 and see if it's up. It's definitely got the B-roll for Nuka World. Okay, so my Fallout 76 has crashed. Let's kick it off again. I didn't start doing that till a while back ago. All right, we're kicking it off again, folks. Sar Jester says that it's up too over in our Twitch chat, as well as Fel Chorus. Got like a notepad covering up my screen over there, so I can't see what everybody's saying. All right, so it says it's signing in. And before everybody starts trailing off, just want to tell you guys thank you for being here during this server down. Thank you for your subscriptions and follows, your donations, your overall, just getting to know you guys in the community. This is a fantastic community, and I'm just grateful that you're here. And it looks like it is up, so I'm going to go ahead and sign into it. And I'm going to move our YouTube chat over so I can kind of see that too. Now, if I don't catch everything, I've already been missing a lot anyway. That's kind of the nature of the beast, unfortunately. But at least you guys can see. If you want to see the new stuff, it's signing me into a world right now.
I can't get my Steam or my 76 to pick up.
Mine's just now logging in. I'm just putting it so I could see the YouTube and Twitch chat. Try to see the YouTube and Twitch chat.
Yeah, I'd have to restart my computer to make it work. I think that power outage kind of messed both things up.
See you, Tony. Yep. Hopefully to be on Xbox and any friend requests that I've got, I don't turn anybody down unless you speak real ugly to me, and then I'll end up blocking you. So don't do that. Everybody wants to have a good time, and I do too. Which I don't think you would. I'm just saying there's some people that I have run into that have been. All right, so I don't need this one any longer.
Got a new subscriber. Just missed who it was.
Yeah, so I'm working my way over there to that. Here we go. Wingman772, thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. Wish it wasn't so difficult to pull this up. Let me pull some of these things out. There we go. All All right, so that's narrowed down.
Well, it said he used to live in Vancouver Island.
Beto Jones, accepting your friend invite. All right. Well, let's not play around. Let's go ahead and go over to Nuka World real quick, which is... Maybe I have to discover it. Maybe I'm taking that for granted. Let's go over here and find out, because I was thinking it's just like it would appear, but it's.
Did you check out the Atomic Shop, see if that's updated yet?
No, I didn't even look at it. I'm going directly to Nuka World. We'll pop over to the Atomic Shop in just a second.
All right.
Beto Jones, I add you as a friend on PC. I look forward to hanging out with you later, man. And all the other people that have added me as friends on the Xbox and on PC, and as well, I look forward to hanging out with you guys. It's kind of rolled up a little bit on our chat. If I'm missing stuff, I apologize, guys. I will go back through our chat and make sure that I look at that. Sadly enough, you may already be gone. Yeah, look, so you've got to discover the location. So here is Nuka World on tour. Who's in here with me? I'm the only person on this server.
Did you do a private world?
No. That's nuts. I'm the only person on this server. I did not do a private world. See you, Lisa. Thanks a lot. So, all right, here is my legacy rifle. The legacies are not being modified after this update. So this should have exploding rounds just like it did prior to the update. That update is coming. That change is definitely on its way.
Speedy just subscribed.
Yep, Speedy, thanks a lot. Appreciate you subscribing on YouTube. And Pingletron, thanks for following us on Twitch. Am I still on the server by myself? I cannot be.
Pingletron just said, yeah, you did private world.
How did I do that?
I don't know.
It might have flipped over there. My apologies, guys.
You just thought you were super important, and Bethesda's like, hey, this guy, he gets his own world.
He needs his own. Well, I thought maybe I got in there before everybody else did.
Nah.
That would only be like a couple seconds.
I think Bethesda's just helping you out with your ego, you know? Give you all that extra space.
Yeah, because I need it.
Yeah.
He runs into a lot of stuff. Give him a lot of space.
Exactly.
Okay, so now let's see what it looks like. I'm definitely on the server with people on it now. Yep, got a whole bunch of people here, but I'm only the. We got Johnny here, Johnny 192. Let's start up a team. Johnny, if you're watching, man. Run my team.
Johnny, be good.
So there's no events going on right at the moment. So this is the Nuka-cade. If you guys see a short come out about the Nuka-cade, I do have some, I won't say hacks, it's not really hacks, but they will help you increase the amount of Nuka-cade points that you get when you do the Nuka-cade.
JJ and Bethy both at work, not getting to enjoy this new stuff.
Miss JJ?
JJ and Bethy both are at work.
Oh.
Because they're losers. We're the cool kids.
They can't hear us, can they? They're not listening to us.
I mean, if they are, they would let us know.
Pingletron, thanks for pointing out that I did do a private world. I'd probably still be on that private world right now had it not been pointed out. So, yeah, the big one here is going to be the ammo stash box, which I after we look at it here, I can probably go ahead and start moving stuff over into it. In fact, I was picking up some ammo stash yesterday, or not ammo stash, but just ammo to stash away that I normally don't pick up, just because I know that I'll have a place for it.
Yeah, that's going to be super awesome.
So if you're not Fallout First, here's the thing. Next year, whenever they have the free event where you can have Fallout First for free for like a week, is that what it's like, JJ? Is it a whole week?
Yeah, it's about a week.
You could place
update.
You could place your stash box and your ammo box during that time, and then pack it out with as much stuff as you can get, and then you can just kind of draw from it until so you can't continue to keep putting stuff into it once the week is up, but you can draw from it for as long as you need to, or as long as you've got stuff in there.
You got to be careful too, because I didn't re-up on my Fallout First for my stash box. I went to grab a couple pieces of aluminum. I ended up grabbing all of my aluminum. I think I gave it to you actually. Yes, I remember that. Yeah, that was pretty crappy. You don't use aluminum in the game.
That's rarely used, kind of like screws.
Yeah, you never use it at all, no. Or plastic.
Burns 333 said he just made 300 pounds of room in his stash by moving ammo out of it.
I'm interested to see how Zed's going to handle this. He's going to have so much more space.
I have a feeling Zed is going to be in great shape.
Yeah.
Great shape.
If there's a backflip emoji kicking in anytime soon, then he'll be using that.
Mm-hmm. Zachary King, thanks for subscribing to us on YouTube. You are awesome.
Has the event started yet?
As for the Nuka, any of the Nuka World stuff, that has not. I think probably somebody's going to run a silo and drop the nuke on the server, and hopefully get up the seismic activity quest or event.
Samson just asked if you're in game here, and yeah, he is in game. This is not B-roll.
Nothing personal, guys. Gonna turn my in-game audio off. So you just don't know what's going to creep across. Somebody might say something ugly or bad. So I just don't want to step on anybody's toes. I don't have any control over that. All right, so if you're going to drop a nuke, I believe you're going to drop the nuke on. I want to say you want to hit abandoned mineshaft 2. If I'm not mistaken, it could be it could be abandoned mineshaft 3. One of these two you hit, and it will bring up seismic activity. That is a good point. JJ wants to know how these survival tents are going to work with the new ammo stash box, because if you have all your ammo stashed in the ammo stash box and there's no survival tent with the ammo stash box, then you're screwed with your survival tent. Good point. Absolutely good point. So while we're staying in this town for a second, I just want to check out the atomic shop, see what's new when it pops up.
Just works.
Yeah, so Professor Kinky's...
Professor what?
Kinky. I almost said kinky. I did say kinky. Oh my god.
Yeah, you did.
Professor Ginky says that you drop it on mineshaft 2. I've dropped it before. I think I can encompass 2 and 3, so I didn't know exactly which ones it was. So people were asking earlier if there are any kind of stuff that you can add for your camp. There is a Happy Holidays tile that's going to have a number of holiday outfits and other items that you'll be able to add to your camp, I'm guessing, for the Christmas holidays. Let me look here in special. And then there's is that Fallout first? The Star Runner's Rug. Stars Runner Rug. All right, so I'm selecting that. Get my free caps for the day. And then there's a pirate ship set. This is free. Isn't that kind of cool? It really does look like a pirate ship. And then the ammo storage box, which you have to collect off of the Atomic Shop. Somebody was pointing out that a little earlier. You have to collect that off of the Atomic Shop. Collecting that too. Yep.
Like that pirate ship. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So Bethy just messaged me. Let me look at that message. Hopefully she's not saying anything like, "Hey, my hair's on fire." Oh, she says. What was you gonna say?
I was gonna say she's asking if she can leave the basement now.
So her kids are about to perform for the one of the local civic clubs, and they do like luncheons and stuff. So she'll go and perform for them, and then those kind of, I won't say they boost it, but it's kind of like word of mouth kind of thing. She's got a performance she's doing on the 13th with these kids and several other bands in the area that she's bringing to our community college here, and they're going to do some singing there and some cool stuff. But anyway, she's networking.
Anyone and everyone's welcome, except cowboys. We got enough of them over at Gunner's.
Samson, your step Chad. I know this question's already been answered, but yes, this is real in-game footage. I am this is not B-roll. So we are definitely in the game. Just want to look and see if there's anybody that's doing a silo right at the moment. Nobody on that one. Johnny 192 is on Alpha, and it doesn't look like anybody's in Charlie. So maybe at the next event, which will be at the top of the hour, a Nuka World on Tour event will kick off. In the meantime, I'll kind of peruse around and let you look at everything. I don't recall seeing this Nuka-Cola vending machine.
Well, hello there.
I must have just overlooked it. You can buy it though. That's cool. That's great. I think they're all going to do the same. But you can get all your free Nuka-Cola, or not free, all your Nuka-Cola from there if you want to. This Wild West Showdown is for the Most Wanted event. It's one of my favorite events. I like it a lot. There's still stuff I don't know about it. I just actually released a video about it this morning, walkthrough, and it covers the majority of stuff. It'll definitely get you through the event. And then the seismic activity, when it's kicked off, will actually happen at this location here, where the mole rat will pop up in various spots, and you'll have to kill it. And just double check and see how our chat's coming along. That's funny. Super cool. Hopefully Johnny will drop the nuke down this way. And
careful, man. You almost Goomba stomped me.
Turn that off.
And thank you.
Be interested to see how many people jump back into Fallout after this update.
Well, quite a few people, and so to speak to that just for a few minutes, there's going to be a lot of new players coming along. There just is, because of when the series comes out on Amazon, a lot of new players are going to come just because they want to be part of that world and want to know more about it. So there's going to be intrigue to be able to sit down and play, whether it be on Xbox or be on the PC or PlayStation. To me, they're polishing the game for that to happen, and I think that's another reason why they might be doing what they're doing with the hacked weapons and what they call the illegal mods and stuff. I think that kind of falls in line with that potential update or when the release of that series. It's about lunchtime here.
Yeah, getting there for me too.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
You gonna have a sandwich?
I'm probably going to eat a sandwich.
Beth, you gonna bring you home a sandwich?
Yeah. No, she's not. She'll go back to school whenever she's done doing what she's doing. She won't even grace my house or the house. Raymond Reddington. Sorry.
Show will be nice to add to it. Hopefully we get a pile of new people, make things more interesting.
Imp shows asked if the server is full. Chances are it probably is. Let me look and see how many people here are on my friends list. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 people, 6 people, including myself, that are part of this server, but more than likely it is going to be full. I don't have an exact number on that. And then Boomstick Mafia says that first logging in the game crashed. It actually crashed on me too whenever I first logged in. Yeah, you do have to drop a nuke. I'm hoping that Johnny will do that for us. I see that he's in a silo over there. He drops a nuke on this area here to kick off the seismic activity event where everybody can see the new world boss. New event kickoff? No, hasn't kicked off yet. So I wanted to come over here to my camp real quick, if I can just find my camp, and look at the free build mode that they were talking about. Flutz joined the team. Hey Flutz.
However, it still has its perks.
Let's go to. Oh my goodness. This is the free build mode, which is going to work so much faster.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Oh, so your body stays put. Well, that's pretty neat.
Yeah. It's really
nice.
fast. And I can't, where I normally can like use my mouse wheel to go up and down, I can't do that. I have to actually look in the direction I want to go into and then push in that direction. I'm curious how far I can go up. Well, that's as high as I can go. But yeah, the free build mode works phenomenal. It's super fast. I think that's a little too fast for me. I wonder if there's a way I can actually control that. Johnny192, thank you so much for launching this nuke for us, man. Everybody's going to get to see it. Johnny192. And Tarax, the servers are up. The footage that you're looking at now is live footage.
Hey, you know you're supposed to be right in the middle of the nuke whenever it lands, right, for it to work properly?
Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go out and catch it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go catch it.
I think there's a prerequisite. You have to have a tinfoil hat or something like that, though.
That may not happen.
Oh, okay.
Because I just don't have any tinfoil hat. There's slots. I can't even die right. The last time that I tried to die from a nuke, the nuke killed me and then brought me back to life because I have life-saving armor on, and ended up not dying from it. I did get it on video though. That was great.
Yeah, I don't believe it's supposed to work like that. Be a glitch in the Matrix.
Unknown 420, thanks for following us on Twitch. You are fantastic. Awesome. All right,
Wait, so this area is not going to be irradiated, right? I don't need my power armor?
Sure, who are you talking to?
Okay, cool, thanks.
Okay. This area chat. Look, I died. Let's see if I come back. Nope.
Someone had their camp next to the Nuka Carnival, which means their camp's going to get nuked a lot.
Oh god!
As I'm probably going to drop from team just because I just don't want any extra audio leaking into the stream. So as soon as I get back on that, I'm going to get into a private team.
Such a private person.
That's not it. I'm just afraid that something is bad is going to like leak into the audio. So I'm just going to leave the team. Because I can't seem to get rid of the area audio, and I still may not have been able to get rid of it either. So we're going to go up there to it. The cool thing about... I'm getting some server hitches. Oh, I'm getting rubber banded bad.
Wow, you really are.
Yeah, it's like really bad. So the cool thing about seismic activity is it works in phases, so you can't just like put it down in like 30 seconds, regardless of how much. Actually, you probably can't. Oh, super bad rubber banding. Yeah, it's horrible.
Wonder if they'll bring the servers down if it's...
And Spin the Wheel just came up too. Yeah, still. JJ says that the odds of that someone dropping a nuke on Scorchbee's Queen is going to be pretty slim, and I agree.
You still get the same amount of treasury notes and all that from this event?
Probably so. I have it marked down, but instead of just saying yes, let's just see what I get.
Fair enough.
'Cause I'm thinking you do.
Fair. rockets and all that too.
Yeah, so now I'm not doing any damage to it. But with it going in phases, you can't just like kill it instantaneously, which I was pointing out a little earlier with like the Scorched Beast Queen and Earl. You have to go through the whole transition of destroying these ultracite stones, and then once it becomes vulnerable, it take a damage, but it's got to first become vulnerable. Oh, okay. Oh, look.
I don't like doing the Strangler Heart, kind of. Really surprised Bethesda didn't put more bosses in the game like that.
You're talking about for the bull rat? Well, I think.
Well, with the phases for world bosses.
All right, so I got the grand finale, which is it was a broadsider, and then I just completed my first rank, which I just now realized that there is a board. Got 5,000 Nuka points, 3 treasury notes, and what else I got? I didn't get a plan. I thought maybe you get flux off of it. Grand finale, did not see any plans. Yes, it did. So the Nuka Cola balloons is what I got. I just learned those. So cool. Petty Bish, the servers are online now. Yep, we're able to get in and start playing. And then if you guys hang out, we're going to run down here and do Spin the Wheel, which has already started, no doubt. But at least you guys get an idea of what that event is like. Spin the Wheel is a fun one. And there's some randomness to it as well. With this many people, there won't be any problem keeping the mascots alive.
It's time to spin the wheel again. Golly.
Is him showing the same thing? Alright, so we missed the first part of it. So it's when it says the Nuke nice job, that portion of it just means that just finished the last round.
I hope you won't be a target.
More stuff in here to keep Miss JJ from questing now.
Yeah. So we're supposed to find something gold. Find the gold cappies. Okay. So they're going to be little cardboard cappies in places. All right, so they got found. I didn't even see one.
Time to spin the wheel again. Golly, that was exciting.
What's in store this time?
So crowd control is the lower end mobs, like ghouls and insects and stuff. And then the other one is going to be boss speed down. If it lands on boss speed down, which it should at least once. Yeah, this leveled up. Dun-dun-dun-dun. So Bryon says that the event does last longer than the Scorched Beast Queen. In most cases, or most instances of the Scorched Beast Queen, it does. I believe that when I was on the public test server, there were some people with weapons that were able to put it down before it went into the... So I think it's like 4 or 5 waves that the Titan will go through. There were some people that were able to put it down in the first wave. They weren't able to stop the amount of damage it was receiving fast enough for it to go back into the earth and pop up in another location. Okay, this is going down pretty quick. Loaders and bees. I'm looking for this last objective, and I'm not seeing it. There we go. Okay.
It's that time again, folks. Step up and spin the wheel.
Okay, this is some randomness that will pop out. So these are the exploding Ragstags, I believe. Oh, it's the Brahmin. Push the Brahmin is what it says. Guess they were already taken care of.
In accordance with the carnival safety regulations, please do not get hurt.
Boss beat down.
Yep, the boss beat down.
Are they typically only a 1-star?
I don't know. I don't recall any of them being legendary at all. So that might have been the first legendary I saw for.
Great job, everyone. Come back and spin the wheel again soon.
For this event. I think it was just like a random legendary. Of course, got 5,000 Nuka K points again. Got a new plan. Got the Whacker Smacker. And the plan that I got was the Circus Bench. You definitely get a whole lot of stuff here.
Brown Wiener just subscribed.
Yeah, the Brown Wiener just subscribed on Prime. Thanks, Brown Wiener. Could be Weiner. I don't think so. I think it's Wiener.
Let's just call him Bratwurst.
Brown Wiener. You are fantastically awesome. Thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime on our Twitch chat. Definitely appreciate you doing that.
Sure you come in next Sunday or this Sunday so you can see Naked get blasted in the face by his wife.
Yes. There's Duck Killer 00. I wonder if that's Duck Latch. Maybe not. Maybe somebody knew. They probably felt sorry for him. So the next chance of us having another event to happen down here in Nuka World is 11 minutes away. I wonder if they... Nope, they didn't fix it. I knew I should have said something about it. So when I was doing my last little bit of recording on the public test server, I noticed that this calendar was kind of just floating here in space, and I thought surely somebody had said something about it. But it's not invisible on this side. It's only whenever you walk up to it head on. It should be on the wall, but it's not. So I'm sure somebody will say something now about it. I should have said something. I just didn't. I just thought somebody...
Have you ever called the phone number that's on there?
No. There's a phone number on there?
I think it's... Yeah, there should be a phone number on it. They did it, I think it was back in Fallout 4, maybe Fallout 3. I can't remember specifically. But they used to own the... they might still. If you call the phone number on...
Yeah, 1-800 Vault Tech.
Yeah, it'll actually go to an automated Vault Tech answer machine or whatever.
That's great.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they still do it or not, but...
Yeah, it's Beefros. How you doing, man?
Love tap.
That was really good. And that's pretty much it. Johnny had mentioned a little earlier. I think it was Johnny. Let me pop back over to our chat. John Storm says he's not impressed with the new boss event. And I mean, there is some. I mean, it. I don't know what they could do differently outside of. I mean, they really need to move off of the code that they're using now, which is going to be the Creative Engine, the original Creative Engine, and go to the Creative Engine 2. It's just a better, more suited engine. It looks better and it does more stuff. There's a lot of like flaky stuff that they can't get around. So they have their hands tied in producing stuff. Walking in Fallout 76 or other Fallout games, I mean, where your feet actually mesh up with the object down below you when you're walking on it, they can make that look pretty natural. In some instances, you kind of sink into the ground to make it look like you're still going over like a rounded hill or something like that, but it just doesn't mesh up, and I think it's just a product of the Creation Engine or the original Creation Engine. The Creation Engine 2, from what I've seen with Starfield, and that's really my only instance of seeing the Creation Engine 2, I mean, not only does it look fantastic, but the characters walking on the ground look better, and you actually have I saw vehicle type stuff that had like tracks like a tank would, and they did well. So maybe we'll see some better stuff with the environment when they convert this stuff. I don't know if it'll be Fallout 76, but it'll be something. I just can't imagine them staying on this because their hands are tied in so many ways using this older engine.
Do you think they'll ever take 76 and put it on the new Creation Engine?
I think they'll before they did that, they just create a whole new game, a whole new multiplayer game. I just don't think that would be advantageous for them to port that whole thing over to the Creation Engine 2 and just try to make it fit. It'd just be easier just to do it from the ground up. And it would be a selling point too. I mean, why would you like? The only thing you'd get differently is you'd have the Creation Engine 2 and things would just look better and interact better, but you'd still have the same old white springs and the same old foundation.
What if they did that while expanding on the map, did it all at once?
Well, that would be great.
Map, a new engine, it'd be like a brand new game. I'd buy it again.
Oh, I would too. Oh, I mean, if they did anything like that, I would do it. But I think this, if you want to market it, you would have to have a game that would be completely fresh out of the box. It'd be like Massachusetts, or it would be New York. That would be fantastic. Louisiana, some other place that's not where Appalachia is. They could go into Ohio with Appalachia. I think the Appalachians go into the Ohio. Maybe not.
I would say they should bring it into Canada, but in the Fallout universe, Canada doesn't exist.
Yeah. Actually, the Appalachian Trail does not go into Ohio. Appalachian Trail ends in Maine and starts in Georgia. So it kind of just treks up through Georgia into Tennessee, North Carolina, I think South Carolina, goes up through Virginia, and then on up into Maine. Missing all those other states, but you get what I'm saying. So if they expanded on it, went to some of the other surrounding states or area, it would just be nice. But yes, having the Creation Engine 2, they called it Fallout New York, Fallout 23 New York or something. I don't know. I would buy it in a heartbeat. I'd play it online.
Yeah, I would too. Boomstick Mafia asked if you saw the jackhammer on the table. We're in the Tunnel of Love.
Yeah, let's go look at it. Ex-lunch lady, howdy, and how are you doing? And Boomstick Mafia, let me get over there to the Tunnel of Love real quick. It's not going on right at the moment, but it doesn't mean we can't go into it. I just remember where it is.
Tunnel of Love.
That was like right around here. I passed it like 40 times.
You must see Chloe the Clown Ball. She grabs
Oh gosh. Any other time it'd be staring me right in the face. I've got thumbnails with that I've taken in front of it. All right. Oh, it's right over here. So let's look for that big sign that says Tunnel of Love. Here we go. I love Zed. I don't know if you noticed the jackhammer on the table next to the weapons workbench in the Tunnel of Love, where the wedding area is. Imagine they make that an actual weapon. Looks pretty nice. Now we're going to check it out, Boomstick. In 4 minutes, they'll probably kick off another Nuka World. Reaper, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you a lot. You take care, and hopefully to see you soon. Said to you with your Xbox.
I'm gonna have to take Miss JJ down.
Take her down where?
Tunnel of Love.
Tunnel of Love. Alright, so looking for the jackhammer. Said it was on a table over here. Turn this light on. Definitely not seeing. Alright, Boomstick Mafia. Oh, maybe it's over here. Oh, there it is. That is really interesting.
That could be a pretty cool weapon, actually.
Yeah, it's got a bit on it and everything. You can change the bits out on it. And if I can remember correctly, I've not seen this item anywhere else in the world. So I'm curious if that's something they do intend to add into the game. That's a really good catch.
Yeah, nice little Easter egg, possibly.
Yeah.
Running around holding it like a minigun.
Miss JJ says she would barf if she had to go into the Tunnel of Love with you.
I guess I'll take my girlfriend instead. She appreciates me.
Raging Minnesotian says, I cannot find the Tunnel of Love or the fairgrounds area. So, and you probably already know that, but it's right over here by Lewisburg. So it's due west of Lewisburg. And you may already know that, but the fairgrounds, the Lake Reynolds has a little fairgrounds on it too, but the Nuka World on tour is located at this location. And Raging, oh, okay, that's what you were asking. Raging Minnesotian was asking that earlier too.
Yeah, we need to make that a weapon.
So the Forever Dark says that they just bought the first 6 levels of the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think if I was going to buy any levels, it'd be later on. The first ones are easier to get, right?
Yeah.
I had a buddy I used to play with. He'd whatever Adam said he would get off of the scoreboard, he'd use it to buy the next level on the scoreboard.
How much is it? 150 for a level?
I don't know. Never bought it. Never needed to.
Just looking at it.
Miss JJ might need to this time. Bethy almost needed to.
She almost did. She was talking about it last night. It's like, I'll just buy the last levels. Oh, you can play chapters in there too. I'll have to go back and listen to those a little bit later. So on this scoreboard, I've already looked through the list of everything. I just didn't know where everything was placed at. So the Nuka-Cola candy. So you went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you've got the Scouts banner on 6. I like some of the Nuka-Cola power armor paint too. It's got some cool power armor paint.
Yeah, this is one of the nicer ones as far as scoreboards go.
The Radiation Rumble just kicked off.
Rad Rumble?
Yep, Rad
Man,
Rumble.
I wish I was in game. Take my Lobby in there.
I'm gonna kick off Seismic Activity. I'm gonna go into Charlie and do that.
No, Charlie.
Yeah. They said that they bought their 6 to have a good start because how close they came to not completing Season 10. So I'm going to try to make this as fast as possible. It will not take 14 minutes for me to do the silo, I promise.
Shot in the face for every minute?
It's not going to take me 14 minutes to do the silo.
Good place to get cranberries. Towards the top left of the map is a farm. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
It's Aaron Holt. No, it's
Aaron Holt.
Yeah, Aaron Holt farm. It's a fantastic place to get. Says that he's starting a timer.
And then if you're looking for cranberries in there, I'm assuming you're making cranberry relish. There's like 3 spots in there too that has potential to have sugar, which you'll need to make. It's really good for your XP food, especially if you're a herbivore. Other than that, if you go carnivore, then you're gonna need your squirrel stew.
Y'all leave me alone.
Your attempted escape is only making things
Also, snaptails make sugar. Yes.
for you.
The red forest in the bog too. Yeah, it's only the 2 spots, if I'm not mistaken, that you can get cranberries.
Security incident resolved. Standing down. Welcome, General. Scanning. Keycard detected.
My goal is to have all of the weeklies done for Miss JJ from work.
Keycard and launch code to initiate the launch.
There's nothing wrong with your screen, folks. I have I've set it on B-roll for a reason.
Stepping aside to grab a drink, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Too bad they don't do the updates on Wednesdays.
Well, there's a reason why they don't.
Whiskey Wednesdays?
You can bet that they do some analytic stuff that tells them when the best time, when the least amount of people are on, and when the best time it is to update. And that day has forever fallen on Tuesday, except for a few times where they've put it on Wednesdays.
Control room active. All stations standing by. Proceed to the launch control terminal to initiate the launch prep sequence.
Beginning search. Intruder, identify yourself.
Kicking off the.
Ready to die for your country, you commie son of a bitch!
What did you say? What did you call me?
Launch prep sequence initiated. All personnel take your stations. All personnel to stations. Assembling launch crew chiefs. Launch control chief.
You don't use any of the foods or whatever in game too much, do you, Naked?
I don't.
Unsanctioned launch.
I mean, if it's in my inventory, I need to get rid of it. I'll just go ahead and eat it instead of dropping it.
Control room. Security teams to.
Like, especially at your level, I would think that you'd be trying to optimize your level ups.
Additional security required.
Oh, kind of yes, I guess. Sure, I don't have any problem up here with this spot up here. If this spot gets hung up right here, or something happens to it, and then you got to rebuild it, it can sometimes be a big pain in the butt trying to get it fixed. I was looking for you.
You just wanted a hug.
Yeah.
She said, look into my eyes.
Okay.
Chief Telemetry Officer active. Chief Propulsion Officer active.
Yeah, we gotta get you onto a food build. I think you'd like it, minus the extra work you have to put in to do it.
I know, but that's the whole reason why I don't do it is because of the food build. Because it requires a lot of effort. The same reason why I don't do like the bloody build, because it just requires a lot of extra work to maintain it.
You never go into the computers and just shut down the
Shut down what? The turrets?
Where turrets, yeah.
I've already destroyed all the turrets, but I mean, I actually have fun destroying turrets.
Okay.
I wish I could go into a computer and shut down all the bots coming out. But,
yeah.
But it won't let me do that. I'd like to just be able to sit here and not do anything.
Launch prep at 25%.
Are you trying to let that iBot destroy your
Chief Targeting Officer active.
robot?
It won't destroy it, but if you leave the if you leave the iBots alone, it means that it's not going to put a tougher bot in its place. So I let the iBots just hang around, because it won't destroy that bot. Not in the time that it takes to go ahead and launch the nuke. So
Nonchaluke?
Yeah, Nonchaluke. So it's at 45% right at the moment.
You truly inspire me to use deadly force.
Security teams to the control room. Launch prep at 50%.
It's just now at 50%.
80%.
50.
50.
I'm a much better tactician than you. It's all in the brain, you see.
So you're obviously going to be dropping it on Earl, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is going to be on. Actually, it's going to be on the new type.
Launch prep at 75%.
It's 75%.
Security incident reported in the control room.
So John W. asked if something's changed with the Scorched Beast Queen, because the Scorched Beast Queen one-shot him yesterday. Something happened to me yesterday too that was wonky, but I don't remember what it was. But it was enough to make me go, "That's not right." But as far as I know, they have not changed anything. And as far as the Scorched Beast Queen goes, and the and Earl, they should be just like they have always been.
No major changes yet.
All systems nominal. Standing
Hey, do you have any Nuke cards on you?
I do.
Okay.
Yep, I got to get that code. Oh, okay. I've already launched this one before. All I gotta do is just, I don't have to type in the key code. I was worried about that. All right, so we're gonna do it right here. Nope, it's gotta be exactly where Johnny did his. Nope, right here.
And you're definitely not gonna miss.
Definitely not. Well, I mean, if I'm just coming up the same spot, boom.
Definitely don't miss your Nuke drops. You've never done that.
I don't know. I mean, how? I don't say anybody could screw it up.
Yeah, I don't either.
So I'm scared. That's a bad one.
When are we going to do the video for how OP fireworks are?
Zed Tommy, it was 13 minutes. It didn't take that long, did it? Take 13 minutes.
Is that 13 shots for Sunday, or?
No, it is not 13 shots for Sunday, but we will do that again next week. Because that was a lot of fun.
Just have a Nerf gun set up to a small robot or whatever, and have it programmed so that every minute it automatically shoots one in your direction.
Yeah, that's right. So Zed's like, since I did it and it took me 13 minutes, that I should be doubled up on the shots for Sunday. I'm going to have my work cut out for me on Sunday anyway. I'm thinking that the first hour of the stream is nothing but Bethy shooting me in the face with Nerf darts and condiments. It's going to be like Galaga. Or Gallagher. That's what powerful game.
Yeah. Yeah, there's I lost track, but there's quite a few.
There is.
And we can always use more. Nerf turret.
Seen anything good today?
Well, that's pretty cool. That was saying that there's a Nerf gun that you can plug into a USB port and run it with an app on your PC.
I think I looked it up. There is a turret that you can get. It's expensive. But there is one you can get.
Well, Bethy would be pretty disappointed. She
If
wouldn't have the pleasure of shooting you in the face.
She would, though. If she was like sitting here already, and all she had to do was hit a button rather than have to cock the gun. If there was a way I could tie it into the stream where somebody could like activate it, that would be really cool.
Yeah, like a certain tiered donation or something like that, and then they have access to it for X amount of seconds or X amount of shots. And then they could aim on their screen.
Mm-hmm. There we go, seismic activity. Dun dun dun.
But
Alright. Hopefully I won't die. We'll step away just 1 second. there it goes. Oh, no, it's still up.
It's still going.
Yeah, I was looking at its animation. It looked like it was falling over. So like the legacy that I'm using right here, so like the Titan or the Titan, I don't do any damage to it, none. And I mean, I'm equipped for max damage with this legacy. So not all legacies are bad in that sense that they do massive amount of damage. Now they can do a lot of damage to the regular mobs, and I try to be very sparingly with that when there's other people around.
Yeah, I very seldom pull out any of my hard-hitting legacies. I usually just use like my flamer or whatever.
See, I'm getting 1s and 2s. John W., you got a good point. They should, and I believe that they're starting to see that they should do something like that. You're right. Why am I using a legacy? I was doing it really to demonstrate. Oh my gosh. See, with the fixer I've got, I do more damage with this fixer than I did with my legacy. I was only doing 1s and 2s with the fixer. I mean, with the legacy. But not all legacies are built equally.
No. A lot of times you don't even need a legacy to do stupid damage.
No, you don't.
I have to count all the new
too late
people
now.
to the Discord.
We have a lot?
Seems like it.
Oh, he's dead.
Trying to figure out where we started today.
No, it was 82.
82 new people today?
No, it was 80. We're at 682 maybe? Or was it 582? I think it was 682. So, for those that are in our YouTube and our Twitch chat, if you'd like to join us on Discord, I have links posted at the top of both of those chats. And you come in and hang out. We spend an awful lot of time in there coordinating or just hanging out in our audio chats and just being Fallout 76 dorks. Well, JJ's a dork. Miss JJ, she's a dork.
Miss JJ's a dork, yeah.
It's a
2, 3, 4, 9.
Dr. Squirrel, thanks so much for subscribing to us on YouTube. I'm thinking, so it just kicked off. It's 12:40. It's just kicked off another event besides the Nuka World on tour event, which kind of makes me sad. Because I thought they would be running these events back to back, but they're not going to do that. Dr. Squirrel also subscribed to us on Twitch. Thank you very much. You are awesome. I'm going to need to sell some of my junk. Because I'm...
Looks like we got about 33 more friends in Discord.
That's
hopefully
awesome.
We see some, hopefully we see some of them in voice chat throughout the day. Is that sugar? You need that sugar?
Sugar what?
Oh, it's sugar. Building cranberry relish.
For those who haven't seen the new ammo box where you can store your ammo, it looks like this, and you can store all your ammunition into it. This is a camp item. You pick it up at the atomic shop, and it is for Fallout 1st, at least at this time only.
And you can put ultrasight ammo in there as well, correct?
I think so. Yeah, I think you can. I've got so much weight on. Oh my goodness, they've got a legendary exchange machine here, which is exactly what I need to do. Let's get rid of. Oh, well, crap. Can't get rid of anything.
You can get rid of 1 star.
I can't get rid of a 1-star.
Oh, you're gonna miss
Piece
out
of
on
power
2
armor.
pieces.
Yeah,
You're gonna miss out on 2 pieces.
I could drop it. I know. I could drop
Dog.
You know what Zed would do to me if I started dropping all my legendaries? He would disown me.
He would delete your Discord server. He'd delete your Twitch. He'd delete your YouTube. He'd ban you on all platforms.
All he would have to do is think about doing that, and that would happen. He wouldn't have to like go in there and do it. He's like saith it be done kind of thing. Yeah, no, he's totally in control of all that.
Yeah, no plasma cores and no fusion cores.
Traveler.
Be interested to see if more people start using a radium rifle as well now.
It wasn't really done very well beforehand. So I was reading back through that through our chat here to see what some of the people have been saying. Dr. Squirrel, give me just a sec. I'm gonna look at your stuff too. It looks like you're having a problem, but just make sure I'm not missing anybody else's. I'm sure lots of stuff I've missed, and my apologies to that. NVIDIA, can you out cores in there, and is that permanent? So you cannot put fusion cores in there or plasma cores, and it is a permanent Fallout 1st reward. So you can put everything in there except fusion cores and plasma cores. But really, if you've got the batteries not included perk already equipped, you don't really need it. I mean,
unless you're sitting on a couple thousand.
Yeah, I think I had like 40 plasma cores, and I carried those things around with me for forever, and I was using them all the time. It seemed like they just never went away.
Salutations.
So.
Enjoy the fair.
All right, so Dr. Squirrel, you look like you're having a problem. Are you on X? What console are you on? Raymond Ruddington says he has 600 fusion cores. Zed has a staggering amount. So Dr. Squirrel's on PC. So when you try to kick the game off, if you're playing from Steam, like on some instances when you try to play on Steam, and you start the game up, and you get into the game, it will freeze or lock up. If it's frozen or locked up right now, and I really don't know the full situation that you're at, but going in, and I don't know what your technical skills are either, but going into Task Manager, any task in Fallout 76, and then going back into Fallout 76 usually rectifies the problem of it locking whenever you're first going into the game. So it's a Microsoft store. That's a whole other ball of wax. I didn't mean to just breathe in everybody's ear.
Yeah, you're not allowed to breathe.
I know, but I just really breathe in everybody's ear. I didn't mean to do that. I try to be super self-conscious or aware of that. I'm super self-conscious of it. So I think that you could still try to. So if you can, all right, let me just go back. And and I don't want to get bogged down into it, Dr. Squirrel. Let me encourage you to go over into our Discord where we can get together a little bit later and we can talk about it. I'm going to be wrapping up the stream in just a few minutes, and I can head over that way. In fact, if they're not going to kick off another event, which it doesn't look like they're going to for another 14 minutes, and it may not even end up being a Nuka World on tour event. So I think I'm going to start segueing to the end of the stream. We have been streaming since 8 o'clock this morning. Actually, it's 7:30 this morning, and it's going on 1 o'clock now, so we're like 5.5 hours. I appreciate that a lot of people have been here since that time. Really appreciate all of you guys being here and hanging out with us. I'm going to roll our... see if that works. I'm going to roll our credits. See how that works. Hey, they're working. So, lots of people to thank. Want to start off by saying thank you to JJ for being here and co-hosting this with me. Zed Knott and Lady Evil for working both our Twitch and YouTube chats, as well as Miss JJ working the Twitch chat over there.
The ding bot. She's a ding bot.
She's a ding bot. But you are too. You are too. All of our members that have stopped out and say hello, and even our new members for joining the Naked Vault Dweller Founders Club. Thank you very much for doing that. All the people that have donated to the stream through chat, through the super chat. All the people that have joined us through their Amazon Prime or their subscriptions through Twitch. I can't list everybody off. The credits are still rolling, so it's just a phenomenal experience to be here, and I'm always in awe whenever I hang out with you guys because you really make this community great, and I really do feel like I'm part of something good, and I'm very grateful for that. Make sure I'm not missing anybody.
Well, if you missed anybody, they can jump into Discord and harass you in there for that.
Yes, they can. Yes,
they can.
Yes, they can.
It's encouraged to harass you in a pleasant. Okay,
I'm just making sure I'm looking through our chat real quick. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. I think I've got pretty much everybody covered. I mean, not specifically, but most everybody. Love you guys tremendously. Thank you so much for being here today and hanging out with us. If you see us online, we will be live streaming again on Thursday night. Probably, it is something we're intending to do. We'll probably playing Fallout 4 Nuka World. You can see me fumble my way through it like the last time I did it. And then Sunday, if you recently subscribed or followed us on Twitch or did any kind of donations, Bethy will settle up on that stream with all the shots that she'll do with a Nerf gun. It's actually a pretty powerful Nerf gun. We've got tons of them that are pretty powerful, but she puts condiments on them too, so it's usually pretty fun to watch. Anyway, love you guys very much, and I will see you guys soon. Had to find the